Mert's like, what's up, guildies and non-paid chatters? You're hilarious. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. Yay. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to do some dumb shit with housing today. You're not really going to understand what's going on unless I totally just show you exactly what I'm doing or just tell you what I'm doing. But I'm going to be very coy about it, at least for the moment. Some of you might just remember. Some of you have been watching 100 straight streams, Raven. Good God. Oh wait, don't walk away, dude. I need more stuff. I need 700 more. 700 more. Hope everyone's doing well. It is Thursday, and most likely going to be the last stream day of the week. I do want to do a weekly. I do want to at least write something out where I want to talk more about contests and why I want to do it. Just kind of a follow-up to the video from yesterday where I talk about blueprints, and I know that's focused for a certain kind of audience, but I want to get a little bit more into that anyway, because that's important to me, because it is. But yeah, exciting stuff going on. Hopefully you guys are having a good time with the patch. I know that there are some lingering, continuing issues. I'm curious what kinds of things people are talking about. I didn't do a great job of kind of reaching out this week and looking around and listening as to what are the big things that are happening. A guildmate pointed out that abundance had changed. Apparently, didn't realize that. I guess you have to be level 90 to do abundance now. I didn't know that was a thing. So that's a big doo-doo for folks who want to get profession alts to have the best kind of gear or best profession gear, which I think is a bad idea anyway. But if that's the case, that means people who had done it during season 1, they're cool. People in season 2, they need to level those alts, and that doesn't feel right. So don't walk away, buddy. It's only because I stopped buying stuff. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go away, and I'm like, no, man, you want my money? You're gonna let me buy more stuff. Gosh. So I hope everyone's doing well, that your loot's been merry, that y'all having a good time, doing whatever it is y'all doing. Oh, wait. Malvania was watching for 20. Okay, dude. Okay, so Ravens watched 100 consecutive. Today marks Malvenia's 125 consecutive streams. Ooh, you maniacs. You maniacs. So those are bugs. Oh, so the soiree changed as well? And those are bugs. Okay, that's cool. I figured it was, because that feels like a pretty big change, and I would have imagined that... I guess people... I would have figured that people would have brought that up during test. So, just a thing that happened. But, oh well, So I guess people are on an abundance break this week, I suppose. Let me say hi to folks real quick. What's up to Arumis and Ravens? Might as well make that official. What's up to Arcadia's Hex Raven and Valeri, Malvenu, Season Seagroves, Jolly Goodfellow. What's up to Mortigan, Game and His Art? Hello. What's up to Red Manda Panda and Grimdark Loon? What's up to Susan Pfeiffer? Also, what's up to Puddle Jumper and Beth Cry Hero? And to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smiling faces are going to join us throughout the day. Drops are going to continue for the next about a month or so. So just double check that, make sure you claim your stuff. So woo. The quests inside the neighborhood daily in the Endeavor task list are not appearing daily. That's poop. What did this give, by the way? Is that's just the Endeavor stuff that gives coupons and all that stuff, right? I haven't done any of this stuff yet. Yeah, I see my dailies there on the minimap, and I haven't really done anything. Thought that these early maintenance would have fixed them. Bummer. Guess we gotta wait till a reset or something like that. No life for Zeta. I trust y'all have lives. They just happen to revolve around WoW and watching stuff and everything. Right, if you do them repeatedly, they give housing XP. Yeah, I know that there was or is a thing going on with the Grifted tokens, where you had a chance to. So the way that I believe it worked, because I've done it a couple times, you have these Grifted tokens that you get while out and about doing stuff. You give the tokens to Grifted, he gives you some shit. You take this shit, you give it to people around the neighborhood, they give you these other things, this other shit, that might eventually turn into more Grifted tokens, and so you have this sort of infinite loop of just turning stuff into NPCs over and over and over again until you run out. And I guess it's hard to run out. I don't know if that's been fixed yet. Well, whatever. Is it another proof quest? No, I just call it that because that's me. So. I want to say thank you all for this. You have been so helpful and help keeping me sane while I'm feeding the newborn during the night. Oh, I'm glad to have entertained you. That's great, hero. Okay, how many am I at now? 2750. So I got to do what? 2 more rounds are fine. 2 more rounds are fine. That'll put me at a nice even 3,000 small wooden floor tiles. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've been getting tokens for more activities as well, up to 22. And now don't tell the hubby. Yeah, I think I had like 50 just doing whatever, and I had no idea what they meant. And then it wasn't until like late last night that I was like, okay, what is this stuff? And then I was like, oh, I get it. Okay. And then I was doing the whole loop, and I'm like, I don't got the patience for this. I got other stuff that I want to do. So I don't know if that's been fixed or not. I mean, I don't know if it's like it's an issue, but sure, print gold while you can, I guess. Before I came here, I was trying to watch 2-day stream because I missed it because of having to be at this stupid doctor's office. I mean, I was on for a while, so. You contacted Twitch about your issues. What issue are you having? Curious. Something that I noticed this morning too. So the rerun stream, it just runs. It's just doing its thing, and printing dollars a day. It's doing its thing. I noticed that drops seem to be enabled on there, and they shouldn't be. It's a little odd because since it's a rerun stream, I have to disclose that. And so I hit some checkbox that says, yeah, it's a rerun stream. And so there's a tag that says rerun on it. And then the title says rerun on it too. But then the tag also has it say drops enabled. I'm like, oh, that's not supposed to happen. So I'm not 1,000,000,000% sure if that's the case. So I don't know. So highlighting is the only way for my messages to go through. That's weird. I suspect that you tried it again. How's the back? My back? Oh, it's because I went to the acupuncturist yesterday. It's more like the whole leg sciatic thing. That's still going on. I think that I'm getting pretty close though. I think I'm getting pretty close to finding like where the source of the discomfort is, and so now we're just working it. So we're working that guy. Morning, Gatsby. Hope they fixed the Isle World events. Timers for all of them were locked at 0 seconds remaining last night. Oh no, that sucks. Yeah, because that's I mean, I know it's on the it's on a timer, but then it's like, oh man, I want that thing to continue working in game. Otherwise, we got to rely on Wowhead, as many of us, I'm sure, have been. Okay, I'm at 3,000. That's good enough. Good enough. So today's stream is going to be just way more boring than usual. For those who only get so much entertainment out of what I do, it's going to get even more monotonous. Like next level shit. 3,000 wooden tiles. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. All right. That way? Yeah, I think it's that way. Okay, so we're moving. Measurements never. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kindness. So, I should just do something about that. The goal is to create a shape that is, I'm going to fill up this whole thing. It is approximately 92 by 36 pixels, and I'm going to fill up this whole space with approximately 3,000 and some small wooden tiles. See the little things there? Boop, 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 and boop. I'm going to fill that whole bitch out. Strap in, dudes. We're going to be here for a while. So keep something in mind. So I'm using these small wooden tiles. It is this size, right? This is the size of the tile. But I'm not using this size of the tile. I'm going to bring them down to... Does the thing work? Okay, I'm going to bring these down to 25% of their actual size. Why? Because it fits better. So I can make it fit. Right? So what's really painful about this is that I can't just do the shift thing and just bring it down to 25 because it goes in increments of 10. It doesn't go in increments of 5. So I got to do it for each and every one. Are you entertained yet? No, because I'm only just getting started with this thing. So I am going to record this whole thing. And I'm not going to finish today. What I'm doing today is only step 1. And this is the easy one. This is the easy part. It's just work, right? Phase 2 is going to involve dyeing all of these. And fuck. It's gonna be a good time. Now, if anyone is knowledgeable about an add-on that lets me change the shift-click behavior for this, you would help me tremendously. And I would very much appreciate the knowledge there. In some of the neighborhoods, there's a vendor at the coffee stand that sells a rocking you can use in your house to do the up high stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that is news to me. Nice. So it's a rocket that you said. Huh. What a interesting way of doing... Well, it's not no clip. I know folks, they would love to have like a no clip option. But I imagine that to be like a little cumbersome in its own way. So yeah, today is going to be nice and super cozy vibes as we do this shit. I'm open for a chat too. I could always edit this later and just cut the good, cut up these parts so that way. That way I can easily, like, time-lapse it the way I want to. Nice and easy. Now, at some point, I'm going to be, like, kind of figuring out for myself what's going to be the best way for me to, like, place these. And I feel like the best way is to, always place them next to each other. Never do anything where I'm like trying to fill a hole, because then the way that they'll fit in there will look like funny. So some of the problems that I will likely run into include this here. So notice how all of these are in fact 25%, but notice how they're not. They're kind of clipping like that. It's because these percentage increments aren't actually 25%. There's actually like, I believe this is split into like I believe there are 0.25% of these, something like that. Yeah, you see how now there's no gap there? I'm not gonna fix that. I'm just pointing that out. So I'm not gonna. That would destroy me. I think I would melt in the face of that. So not gonna do that, because this is already a little bit insane. To do more than that would be a lot insane. And a lot insane is not really my interest, so. No add-ons suffer like all of us. Oh no, I get it. I mean, are all of you doing this? Are all of you messing with 3,000 small wooden floor tiles and bringing them down to a percentage increment that is that are not multiples of 10? Because I would like everyone to enjoy an add-on like that too. Does it? No, yeah. There's no duplicate tool that inherits size. If there was, that would be tremendous. But unfortunately, no. But if anyone knows of something, great. That would be news to me, and I would take that news. What is frustrating though is the whole size increment thing. The whole like 25% is not 25%. There's like 25.25, 0.5, 0.75, and all that. I think I'm pretty sure it's divided into 4s. But it's cool because I love this shit. Like, I don't consider myself like a great housing person. I'm not creative, but when I identify something that I want to do, it's usually the work that's involved is usually pain in the ass shit like this. But that's what I excel at. Simple jobs. Simple jobs, follow directions, follow a certain template, and you will win. That's where the big dub came from. And I give that a lot of credit to my whole housing creator journey. Can I do it again? Nope. It's not going to come out the same. But it's kind of my thing too. So, not to say that I won't try to do something just cool and stupid like this. Especially because it's like, the creative process, there is no creative process to this. It's mostly the work. So now in this case, I've given myself a shitload of work. This is at a much greater scale than the big dub. Have I tried ADT? I think it lets you type in the percentage. However, I've not had time to go back to my house. I don't remember being able to type it in. But let me see. I don't know. Let me see if I still have it installed. Advanced interface. Is it just called ADT? No. Okay, it does go down as ADT. Okay. Yeah, you can type in the percentage. All right, let's take a look. All right, so I think it's off too. I realize the orientation on the grid matters in regards to starting the construction and using the grid. Oh, you're talking about like how things face? Is that what you're referring to? Okay, so snap scale amount is okay. So I think I need to like figure out the settings for this thing. Crap. Let's see. ADT. Oh no. Okay, maybe it's not gonna help. How you build? Make sure you align to the grid properly, or else the whole build will move on its own. Oh, have I updated it? I just installed it. Yes. So that didn't work. Maybe it's doing a. Maybe it's conflicting with something. Yeah, I don't have much of anything on. I got ADT and buy 'em all and patron order helper. I'll turn off everything else. See what happens. If it doesn't work, then oh well. Can I do like go into a setting from here though? Maybe not. Yeah, I can't go into the settings. Are the settings critical for what I want to do here? So copy paste store copy recall resets. But I don't, that's not going to do anything about size, right? So if I go into here, snap scale amount, no. Oh well. If anyone happens to know, or maybe if like I should bring it down to a older version and maybe that'll work. Ugh, I'll be tilted if I gotta do like a CVAR reset. Or not really. Well, I mean, I did one the other day, so it shouldn't be that bad. Otherwise, I'm gonna do this. Woo-woo. Enough for me, though. You know, I think I will want to... Something that I think I'll want to do, maybe over the weekend or so, I'm going to put it out on socials or something, and just kind of ask, like, hey, are you going to participate in my contest? Because, you know, like, it hasn't even been 24 hours since I announced it, so it's not like I expect people to, like, have something ready already. But it also has me, like, antsy. I'm like, oh, I hope people are going to do it. I hope people, you know, show up, because then I'll be, like, sad otherwise. Yeah, I think I might need to just turn the other way to do this. Yeah. I think it's better for me to, like, connect that way as opposed to backwards, because it'll be way too easy for me to bring it back. And actually, I should probably build across more. That way, I'm constantly going in one direction. I don't want to suddenly, like, go sideways and all that. Oop, that didn't work. There we go. Could probably stop here. Yeah, I think I can stop there for now. I don't need to make a... Yeah, it doesn't need to be a perfect rectangle. I mean, it's not going to be a perfect rectangle anyway. Oh shit, where's the endpoint? Uh-oh. Crap. Oh no. I think it was 18. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there. So let me like put a couple of these together here. And I'll leave that there. Just so I know. Okay, that's the stopping point. So I'm basically filling this whole thing out. For those of you who are joining us today. I'm delusional enough to think I could do a build for your contest, and I remember that I'm not. There are going to be so many jaw-dropping builds that'll just be a joke. I disagree. Do them. Do it. I encourage everyone to join. I don't care how new you are. Reason being is because, you know, one, these are just starter homes. Like the budget's going to be pretty low. The decor usage, it's going to be pretty low. People are going to come up with like some really amazing stuff. Everyone is going to get their time in the sun. Someone's going to win, or a couple people are going to win, obviously, but everyone's going to get their visit. Everyone's going to get their walk. Their walk, yeah, pretty much. As long as it takes. So like if there's like only 10 people that do it, cool. I'm gonna put on a show for 10 people for 10 builds. If there's like 500 of them, I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a long time for me to get through them all, but I'm gonna do them all. And they're small builds, so they won't take like terribly long either. I'm not gonna be doing some 30-minute sprawl. You know, oh my god, here's the 7th room. You know, someone probably will be able to cook up like multiple small rooms. What do you mean by basic decor? Neighborhood stuff. That's it. The rules, I hope they tell you everything that you need to know. They answer all the questions. But yeah, specific to your question, Legion stuff is no. Rep stuff is no. Quest stuff is no. Neighborhood only. Remember, the whole idea is these are basic blueprints that almost brand new player in WoW can be like, oh, let me try a housing stuff. Ooh, this is rough. Let me see what blueprints are out there. Oh, here's a list of basic blueprints. Let me try this. And they don't need to leave the neighborhood in order to build it. They might need to go to the auction house for dyes, but then that's it. They just gotta zip around the neighborhood, buy the stuff they need, and boom, good to go. That is the goal. Anyone know what today's maintenance was for? They don't tend to announce it every time what everything's for. I'd feel bad for Linksy. She'd be like, you want me to write a what? Oh, shit, all right. It's called you for a contest. I appreciate it. But who's going to participate? You know, I've gotten good feedback about it. Hey, it's a good contest. It's a good premise. Who's going to do it? I've been reaching out to folks. I've been trying to talk to people personally, like, oh, I hope you participate and all that. To make sure that we get, you know, lots of folks in it. And it helps to gauge interests as well. So that's why I'm going to continue badgering folks about it and continuing to talk about it, just to keep it in people's minds. To me, you know, beyond the contest itself, the whole idea of pushing basic blueprints out there into the wild and getting those to circulate, to me, that's very important. Helps to create that momentum for those players who want to, you know, have something, but just don't know what to do, and at least want to have like a jumping off point. It's like, yo, like I don't have the chops for this, but I at least want something to get started from. And so again, that's why I encourage anyone to do it. So you can have it doesn't need to be like this, oh my god, this thing is kit bashed like crazy, and like these walls have this like certain shape to it, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, people are going to do it. But have in mind the kind of person that some of these, that you know, you can build a house that's designed to be shared. That's the whole thing to it. Yeah, I think the strat will be to just keep building across and then just go row by row. Almost completed an all neighborhood build. I'm at 1448 decor. Nice. I think that's exactly within the parameters. Yeah, because the budget limits that I set is the same, gives you the same capabilities of a level 3 housing person. Level 3 is pretty easy to get. Anyone who's, you know, most people who are just like playing through can easily get level 2. Like you just like do the starting stuff and they're like, hey, ta-da. Level 3 is what a lot of people will just accidentally get from like questing and doing achievements, and all of a sudden they, you know, they just hear a thing like, oh, ooh, it says I got the core XP, that's, or housing XP, that's neat, whatever that is. So people might not even realize what their housing level is, and they might be fine. So, and if they do want to get into it, it's just a quick hop step to get into it, or yeah, to get their level up there. Yay, we're done with that round. Oh yeah, look at that progress, baby. Wow. I heard from builders that the kit bash things won't transfer blueprints. Is that right? No, they work. So like everything in, so there could be like very much, so it depends on the size of the thing that you're trying to kit bash. If it's super small and exact and everything, I think you might run into issues. But it's not like if you were to make a cave build and then you import, export, whatever, it's not going to get ruined. I've done it with Light's Refuge and that seemed fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Alt. Oh, I don't have, okay, so hold on, let me turn Plumber back on. Sorry, not Plumber. Plumber. Endeavor decor counts, right? Nope. No Endeavor decor. Because, yep, no Endeavor decor either. Only stuff from the neighborhood. It's a very strict. Okay, it's not that strict, but it's restrictive. But but there are lights. There are plenty of lights over in Founders you can make. No, the mechanism on blue lights, they're in the neighborhood, aren't they? Blue lights? I don't think there are many blue lights in the neighborhood. Not that I recall. Mouse is giving out their blueprints. Nice. For those of you who are around, y'all saw me when I was like, "Wait, you need me to get what? What the hell?" When the whole what's the movie called again? Project Hail Mary build. Like recall how that stream went. And what I went through just to make something like that. That was I mean, it was a small thing, but that was a lot of stuff that I did not have. And you know, that was challenging to get. And when I was done, I still didn't have everything. Because some of the decor that was needed came from Mechagon, and it was the stuff that only came from the random loot box from doing their quests, doing their dailies or whatever. And I'm like, I ain't getting this shit, dude. I ain't got time for that. So like that's kind of what I mean when it comes to like, hey, cool, you can have all these neat blueprints, but what good is it? What good is it if you don't have the stuff for it? And what good is it if you don't even like know where to get it? And you don't understand the scope of what it takes to get that stuff. It's like, oh, okay, cool. If I want to get like, okay, cool. So I just need to get those Gilnean wagons. Hella people have those. Yeah, that's easy. You got to go do like all, you know, this, you know, kind of old quest line and wherever, and then you can get access to it. It's like, oh, okay, that's pretty involved. Or if you want BFA stuff, you have to play like the individual faction and progress to a certain point and all that. And some of them are accessible, others not so much. So it's a lot. A big part of Mouse's build was also the fishing nets. I'm like, I ain't got none of these. And then they're like, well, don't worry about it too much. You can always just, since it's the PTR, you can just make a, you know, buy a couple and then copy your character a bunch of times. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I can't, you know, can't do that on live. Someone's gonna have to buy like 25 of those things, and they cost, I don't know how much they cost, but. Not to mention dyes too. That stuff adds up pretty quick. And blueprint tool, is it possible to save an incomplete plan for later? Time to collect all the items missing. No. You can just import it, and then that's what you have, and like that's it. And you can keep importing. It's not like it goes away when you try to do it. But if the person on the other end who owns the blueprint, if they nuke it, then you need to ask them for. You need to ask them again for it if they still have it. So. But that's kind of like we don't know exactly what people's behavior is. Like we've seen statements from people. I heard that. Cottage Wizard is not going to like sell their builds or give away certain designs, but they're going to make designs that are made to be shared. GP at Home is going to give away their stuff. It sounds like Mouse is giving away their stuff. And now that we live in a world with blueprints, now it just kind of like and I've been, you know, obviously I've been pushing this too. I've been encouraging the idea of making builds that are designed to be shared. So it's fairly accessible, you know, with minimal friction. You know, like not having a whole bunch of crafted decor that requires a crap ton of lumber or a lot of gold to make. I mean, it will be kind of cool if there's like some viral build that goes out and involves like a certain thing, and then the price of that suddenly goes up, and you see those market reactions, and that's a cool MMO thing to happen. You know, not to say that that's like entirely like a bad thing, that it shouldn't happen. But I'm also trying to be encouraging because housing is still new. It's going to keep maturing, and I would like accessibility to feel like a high priority thing. And in the case of blueprints, it's sort of up to us to push that. Otherwise, it's going to feel like housing is just like this elitist thing that only like the really awesome players are able to make like cool stuff, and like meanwhile we have to like buy these blueprints off of, that would feel lame. Did the trial accounts have access to housing? I don't think they have access, no. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Before, during early access, I'm like, okay, I can visit houses at least, but I can't actually do anything. But no, I did not get, it doesn't seem like I get access to it. Should I do it from out here? This feels a little better if I go from out here and then in. Yeah, that seems all right. Personally, I think it sucks that you have to own Midnight to do housing. I do wonder how it's going to be in the next expansion. At what points will housing just be like a thing for trial accounts? But also, like, I wonder too, like, how much more clutter would that make on, internally on their end? When you see a bunch of like empty neighborhoods because they're just on trial accounts and those are filling up space, like you'd have to, yeah, I don't know what you would do with that. Enjoy your channel. I returned to after 10 years. Basically, I'm always amazed at these builds. My brain doesn't seem to work this creatively. Neither does mine. Neither does mine. It's amazing. I mean, big part of the fun of doing around Azeroth is we get to explore this whole different frontier of the game and its players. In a way, like, I'm not an RPer, and that in itself is its own like totally different thing. It's a whole universe of universes. This is like a glimpse of a different side of that. But the RP world has been around as its own creative world. Here we just have something where we can, create these set pieces, not just for RP things, but for like this personal fulfillment and enrichment. Like, oh my god, here's a thing that I made. Tile. Can you do some RP this week? Well, you know what I mean, though. But you're right. That was fun. I think like this week or last week there was that whole Tournament of Ages thing. Like, I totally missed out on that. I at least wanted to like go in and be a tourist and be like, okay, what's going on here? I still don't really quite know what's going on there, but it just seemed like this really fun thing where folks were gathering around and role playing stuff. It's a big old fair. It was neat. This is gonna kill my wrist. I'm not. How am I gonna survive this, man? But I feel like well, I guess I'm going as fast if I use the duplicate key. All right, let's size things up. Why can't they change this to increments of 5, man? Okay, if there's like a CVAR that I can change, where it'll like change us. Oh God, give it to me. Give me that command. And I will immediately employ it. Housing devs, help! Tell me the command. People don't understand how WoW don't RP and take the game at face value mostly. Oh yeah, and you know, no fault on them. You know, people. WoW is a big thing, and we're, you know, the cool thing is that there are lots of ways to consume it. The shitty thing is that there's lots of ways to consume it, and we're all bitching about something. It's always something. Will the bracket key help with sizing? Let me try this. So I'll bring it to whatever. I know that. So without add-ons, like here, like I have to like kind of like be really sensitive about how I do it. I think there are add-ons that let you do like a single tap, but this one ADT is not working right. I can't get into the settings. It'll give me a Lua error, so I can't do any of that stuff. If you guys know of other add-ons that I can try, I'll give it a shot. No harm. Right now I'm doing like the most manual thing. Yeah, ideally one that would just let me like just hit a key and do increments of 5. That would be perfect. Or even just use the slider and switch it from 10s to 5s. That would be that'd be amazing. Because that's the most time-consuming part of doing this so far. Like I gotta do this resizing thing about 3,000 sometimes. Like I'm already getting hungry. Well, I'm already getting hungry. This is not like a workout, dude. No API changes. It's interfering with add-ons. Rematch is broken for pep add-ons, and apparently ADT is too. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, I know ADT isn't the only. It's not the only one out there, right? Is ADT like the last one standing? But I also like. I mean, it's the reason why I haven't done add-on features in a long time now. It's because like AI has done so much to permeate this space that I feel like outside of like the really big add-ons, I don't know what to trust. Not just out of, you know, not like an AI in principle, but like I feel not very confident about talking up add-ons, knowing that if there's a game update, there's going to be a huge delay in the creator updating it because they've been relying on AI to make it, and they're not able to handle the nuance of whatever changes that happen on the game side of things. But oh well. Yeah, I finished the 3rd row. We're getting there, baby. That's the third row out of 32. 30 something or other. So yeah. So you can sort of say we're 10% done. Yeah, I guess. Brackets do 5 or 10, I think. No, it just slides. Like, I just hold the button down and then it'll go like in increments of 1. Unless you're talking about the add-on. So I spent that 120,000 Moxie, and you got about 250 grand. Nice. Nice. Wait, so what do you mean 250 grand in recipes? Like you can sell the recipes or something? I thought all those were like soulbound or whatever. If someone gives a room command, how do you know that all the decor you need to create it? It'll just tell you. So when you prep an import, it'll give you just kind of a numerical value of like, oh, here's all the stuff you have, and it's a fraction. Okay, you have 1,000 out of 1,500 things that you need, and then you hit like view details, and then it'll just show you everything, and you can filter things out and just show only what's missing, and then there's your list. Is this going to be pixel art? I hope so. I really hope so. Tried a lot of housing. Housing ET was the best for me. Have not looked at others. You lost me there. You tried a lot of add-ons, but you haven't looked at others. I know what you mean. It's all right. May I ask why I'm making all these into smaller tiles? I'm going to create a picture eventually. Step 1 is me I'm basically making the canvas right now. It's a big goddamn canvas. And then I'm going to dye pretty much all 3,000 things. So I'm basically going to need 3,000 dye as well. It's going to be glorious. And that's just gold. You know, that's just whatever, man. Like, that I can live with. Oh no, it's all right, Annie. I was just messing. Yeah, if anyone else does happen to have experience with some other add-ons, though, and they do have the feature that I'm looking for, I will definitely try it out. Like for me, it's like, okay, I can spend time looking for it, trying stuff out, or I could just like get to doing the work. But knowing that add-ons are kind of in flux right now because of patch changes and everything, I think my search would not go so great anyway. Remember back in 06, we all thought about was getting enough gold. 2000s, I wasn't even alive back then, dude. 2006, crazy. You know what's funny? I was coming back from during my whole drive to the acupuncturist. I don't know, I was on this big old like 80s 90s streak. So I was listening to oh god, let me see if you guys remember the names here. I was listening to Tevin Campbell and Stevie B. Oh man, they were like nonstop on the radio during my day. But yeah, I was blasting that shit. It was a long drive. The traffic was so bad. I'm like, okay, I gotta get something. Who else? PM Dawn. There's that guy. And then the playlist turned to like some NWA. I'm like, oh, you know, I'll live with that. I'll leave that on until I get home. Van I am. I'm good. I'm having an interesting day. It's a good day though. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. Jesus. All right. Concentrate, buddy. Concentrate. I'm like hovering between 24 and 26. I'm like, oh, dude, this is murder. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to do this offline. Like, because if I were to, that means I'm not doing other work. I have like another 100 or so, well, 90 to 100 visits to put onto the rerun drive. I might wait until I have more. I might wait until I'm like almost done. So I might just leave the rerun stream like just running for another week or so. And then bring it down for like, it's going to take like over a day to transfer everything. But we'll get there. And the hard drive will probably still have space. Probably. I think the guesstimation was once I have everything done, it's going to be at like around 5 terabytes, something like that. And it's only a 6 terabyte drive. I'm just tilted about how expensive external hard drives are. It's very irritating. Oop, 26. You have an 80s, 90 playlist you used to raid with back in the day? Nice. I'll get my kicks. I usually catch myself listening to late 90s, early 2000s stuff. Various stuff. No one in particular. But all sorts of genres. Pop, rock, grunge, ska. When those were household terms. Okay, were they ever household terms actually? I don't know. But... Oh, come on. 25, there we go. All right. Next round. So I remember early in the high-speed internet days, people quickly got into like, you know, making their own music videos, and I had a big kick of watching anime music videos. Those were dope. Yeah, this is all pre-YouTube stuff. Okay, I might need to get closer for that one. My accuracy is just not quite there. Ever find an old school book from school you forgot to return? No, I would toss all that stuff. Hazelnut, hey, morning. That's right. I said I was going to go from out in because that felt like a little bit easier. Let's try that. Yeah, because I think that buys me a few precious seconds back. Fractions of a second back. Increase my efficiency. Give me like that plus 0.1 deeps. Trying to min-max here, you know? See, this is row 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is the 5th row. Okay, I'm starting the 5th row. Oh, look at that. Big 5, baby. Big 5. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, good. Okay, so I got to be careful of that, too. If there's that potential of dropping a tile on top of another, and it might be hard to find. Maybe. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to complete this row with this round. You can think the large language model for the cost of computers, drives, etc. Oh, I know. Nope, I hear and read about it all the time. And I see the price increases. And I see the tariff news, you know. Oh, it's just stupid. All stupid. There we go. Now when I'm done with this, is anyone going to be crazy enough to pick up this blueprint? Because you would need 3,000 tiles. Something like that. And almost as many dies. I mean, I'll put it out. I'll back it up. I won't have any intention of deleting it. It'll just be one of those challenge blueprints. All right, yo, if you're stupid enough, have at it, man. Here's a one-room thing. You can put it into any of your builds. It's just a outdoor night room. Go for it. Housing sizer add-on. Doesn't Plumber let you copy attributes? No. Does not. But let's try that. So you said housing sizer add-on. Latest 8.5. That sounds good. All right, so how does this work? So, oh. So, 25, boom. Okay, that's cool, but it's also slower than what I'm trying to do. Yeah. So, okay, what happens if I do multiples, right? So I'll select this one, apply, and then okay, what if I bring it down? Right? and then bring it down and apply. This, this works. I gotta like bring it down first. Okay, what's dock? Dock active. So okay, I don't know. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything. But this is a okay. So this will be here's Gen 1 of making my life a little bit easier. Thank you. Now, if someone knows of another one, and if it can save me a click too, then that's going to increase my efficiency like that much more too. But this right here is a fantastic start. Like the only thing is I gotta resize it first. Like I basically gotta help push it along, you know what I mean? But no, this is great. They only have 256 downloads, so if this is something that might interest you, this is very particular though. Like the use case for this is it's if you are working with like lots of different items in this case, or if you just want an easier way of resizing to a certain percentage, this will work. But this is making me go faster for sure. And it's less thinking. Like I can chat more. Or I can sort of turn my brain off a little bit. I just gotta focus not on like the whole accuracy of the resizing. I'm just going to make sure that I accurately click, slide over and then do that. So there one set to 20 in the bottom right quadrant. There's one set to 20. I mean, I'll know real quick. Thank you though. But yeah, that does help. Yay. Oh, it's this one. Boop. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Found it. Yay. Half a second save as oh no, for sure. Yeah, I'm I hope it didn't sound sarcastic. No, it's very important. Especially for, repetitive tasks like this, as you say, Baz, it adds up. This is going to turn into something that I might be able to finish a lot more of the canvas today. I don't know when I'll stop streaming today. Like if I stop streaming, then I stop doing this. So it's like, when do I stop? I don't know. Now this I can't do anything about really. This I just gotta like deal with. But that's fine. This I can deal with. All right. So that means I can actually deploy a lot more of these. I do like that the percentage that I set it to, it stays there. So when I click from one tile to the next, it'll retain that value. So then I just need to hit the button. Actually, I should see what hotkeys might work, or if there are any additional hotkeys that help me out. So if I do this and then I bring this down to 25, can I just hit enter? I think I was doing that earlier though, wasn't I? Like I just clicked this. I think. So, oh no, it's not doing. I gotta click in there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm better off just hitting the apply button. Darn. Oh, well. Back to placing stuff. How many I'm gonna use? Approximately 3,000. Once I'm done with this, I will have about 500 budget left. Like you can see here, my my storage. I'm at. Oh wow! Wow, it really is at 9999. Well, whatever. My storage is like really close to full. So. Yeah, I can just cake this thing now. That way, mentally, I can feel a little bit better about not having to go through this process as many times. I mean, it's not going to change the amount of times I do it, but it kind of mentally frees me up just a bit because I don't need to, you know, I can get away from this motion for a good while as I do all the resizing. Of course, it makes all the movement stuff, but it makes that step longer too. So there's kind of like this sort of there's a sort of mental optimization when doing this too. You want to make sure that you're keeping your concentration in check. So I think this is probably good. So 25. Oops, not that big. 25. Clicky. All right, I gotta resize it too. So, okay, can I, if I click here, and then what happens if I enter? Nothing, okay. So, this all has to be mouse work. So I'm guessing that because this is going in increments of 1, basically, that the whoever made the add-on, they weren't able to, you know, do increments of 5 or 20 or something like that. I guess because people will want to size things a certain way, you might as well just make it 1, and then it's always going to increment at 1. I think it would be kind of overcomplicated to try to be like, okay, so if I'm really, you know, if my starting point is 100% and I want to bring it down to 25%, then it's going to increment in like 10s and then 5s and then 1s as it gets to the very end. And maybe that's unnecessary. Be nice. It would save me a click, but. For the dev, I'm sure it would take them, it'd be a pain in the ass to implement, and they don't have to. What I'm doing is very niche. Did I use AI to create the colors for the pixels for the picture? No. Yes, I'm using AI. No, I'm not using it. I mean, it's just pixel art. Just find the picture you want to use. Now, I did have to go through a process to make it, but no AI stuff was needed. It was a very simple process. Am I making another QR? No, I'm not. I saw that. I saw on the warehousing subreddit someone made a pretty small one. They didn't use tiles or anything like that. They used a number. They used They used kit bashing. They used a whole bunch of like chairs or something like that. Very inventive. I liked the little bit of shade that was done. It's like, oh, instead of using boxes and crates and blah blah blah, I'm like, oh, I like that. Good shout out. But they too made a Rickroll QR code, as is appropriate. Can't believe no, it's no words, man. It's fun. That'd be the word. It's really fun seeing what folks have put together. And I hope to do this until I run out of money. And I'll have like some little surprises set up. Like, you know, I had some swag set up. I make the worst swag, but this time I kind of threw down for it. So I might do something where, like, I'll probably start selling it at a good price before I bring it up. But I paid quite a bit to set up this design. It should be fun though. I hope people like it. All right, let's move stuff. Actually, I'll start closer. What am I making? I am making a canvas right now. Out of many, many, many tiles. Oh shit, I lost one. There we go. I'm glad I'm able to at least recover these fairly fast. Damn it. All right. So that is 5 rows, 6 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows done. Out of 30 some. Woo woo. Ooh, that one's too small. What happened to you, little buddy? All right. Like a little runt. Trying to sneak away. Ooh. I'm curious, is anyone here at all? Anyone going to BlizzCon? Kind of curious. Because I'll be there. What calendar's going? Nice. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I lost it. Where are you, Tile? Okay, that's 2 of them. Oh, no. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay. Like, at this distance, it's hard to get the accuracy, but then I don't want to zoom in because I got to grab all this shit from back here. Yeah, Botanical, we should all, like, get together and, like, prance around like a gang. And then, if we see someone that looks at us all cross-eyed and stuff, we'll be like, what? Housing, bitch! And then we just jump them, and yeah. Oh, I think that one's small too. Hold up. 25. All right. Back you go. Gonna find all the housing haters. That, yeah, I mean, you don't get that kind of that. But town goes, is this gonna be your first time going? But no, the energy there is always like super positive. The only times where it really got, I would say, like the Diablo Immortal one, that was the most hostile. I would say the most hostile BlizzCon that we've seen. I believe that one was that the Shadowlands one? I'm not sure. But that one was notably like was bad. First time a little scared but excited. Are you going with friends? Hope so. BlizzCon is like the best with friends. You know why? Because when you get into a fight, they got your back, you know? So what you want to do, you want to make sure that, you know, you got to do all the classic stuff. You got to make sure that you put blades into your hair, because if they try to grab your hair, then they get the razor blades instead. You know, that's a nice common BlizzCon trick. I'm just kidding. Tips for BlizzCon, brass knuckles and all that. Don't you guys like Holmes? Oh, that's good. Well done, Morgan. I'm entertained. Good. Whatever happened to Red Shirt guy? He's doing stuff. He's, you know, he's got a job and everything. But yeah, he's pretty active on socials. Still does WoW lore commentary and all that stuff. Do you know if they fixed the issue with moving the entryway? No, I don't. I hope they fix it soon though, because that was a cool thing that worked fine on the PTR, but either it wasn't working on live, or there was something that they found late, and they're like, you know what? Ooh, this ain't good. So, yeah, sucks. But that's the process sometimes. Like, it sounds unbelievable, but there are bugs that don't really pop up until you see them on live. So that sometimes it was pointing you to the void. Oh, that wouldn't be good. I mean, I know, I recall, I think, one of the reasons why we couldn't move the entrance before was because of spawning issues. Like, they couldn't, like, it made housing too unstable. If you move the entrance and then you spawn in a weird spot, and then it's an illegal move, and then you either get ported out or you do a hard lock, where you know it's the kind of thing where, you know, sometimes if you're like flying around the world and then you hit a tree or something like that, then you instantly DC, like you would be stuck in a loop like that. And so of course they don't want people to run into the risk of that and possibly brick their characters, because yeah, especially if you were to make a house and that was designed like that, and you're purposefully bricking characters like that, that'd be super troll. And so they're like, maybe we won't make that a thing yet. Let's work on making it work. But it still isn't. Short pitch idea: silhouette of the torn housing steward with that line under it. It's pretty good. I'm already way over my yearly budget for a swag design though. I'm good. Now, if I make the money back, then I'll consider it. I'm sure someone smart put that together too. That does sound fun. All right. Boop. All right. Let's begin. Is that why people were having the issue with their stuff deleting? Maybe. I'm not. Were people losing stuff? I was not knowledgeable of that. I don't know if my brass knuckles would get through TSA. Just should put them right in front of their face and be like, "What you want these knuckles, huh? You want it right here? Let's go!" You know. When they entered their homes and then left their house and ran. Oh, that one. No, I think that was I think that was an importing thing. I think that was strictly related to like the way things import export, but nothing to do with the entrance that we know of. There's always that possibility, but I'm thinking though. Oh, can I just leave that here? Oh, okay. So the dock thing makes it move with the decor. How weird. It wasn't doing it before. Well, I am fine with it following. That's cool. I'm ready for the drop puzzle builds with one tall room. You start at the top and you jump down trying to avoid hitting objects as you go down. So here are some fun facts, mainly delicious. You need to, there's only so much distance that you can go down before you just die to wall damage. Since walls are not perfectly flat, they're not perfectly flat surfaces. If you were to run off, your momentum will eventually have you hit the wall. If you walk off, your momentum will, same thing. Even if you were to like be really subtle and you do like a jump and then move very slightly, you'll still eventually hit a wall depending on the height of the room. So you want to design around that. The way that people decide to fall. Like I was goofing around and I was like, all right, let me try to hit Zalatath real quick. Let me see if I can nail her. Because I put her paint on the ground and I jumped 23 floors. Tried to nail her. Failed. Oh, I think I overshot it every time, no matter how much I tried. Housing's fun. We do weird shit. You need to shoot at the start so it kills your forward momentum. Or just like, just the wall. That could work too. A shoot can do it. Like you get funneled in. that would be it. So imagine like there's like a jumping puzzle or something like that. There's like let's say there's like pillars or something like that, and you're jumping from one pillar to the other, but then you fall through. As you fall, you phase through a bunch of carpets, carpets that you can clip through, and then below it you can see the actual funnel in place. It's just like this big old triangular thing that you can't run, that you can't escape. It just funnels you into a thing. Oh, that'd be funny. All right, let me try going from far to close. Let's see how I mentally handle that. Why am I hungry, dude? Jesus. You know, because I haven't really had much coffee. That's why. Oh. Depressions. Oh, that's baby. All right, cool. Excuse me. I think this time I laid down too many tiles. I don't like my mental state right now. I think these rounds end up being too long. Like, to keep myself sane, I think I gotta like shorten those rounds by a little bit. That and it looks like I'm making errors here. So like there. All right. And then if that makes me end up redoing work, that ain't good either. Dee was telling me this morning, she's like, oh, I got some calls, and then I'll hop on stream to hang out and keep you company too. At some point, she's going to walk in and she'll be like, what the fuck's he doing? What's he doing now? Now, I did complete more than a row in this round. So that's cool. Nope. Sometimes I'll be watching other people's building streams. And I'm like, oh, look at them. They're doing these creative things. They're talking through the process and all that. Oh, well, okay, sometimes they're talking through the process. Sometimes they'll just be like super quiet about it. And then there's this. Oh, boy. Oh, what have I done? QR code feels really chill by comparison. Oops, that's bad size. Actually, you know, I think I can, even if it's a bad placement, I can still put it in and then resize it later. Yeah, I shouldn't worry about that too much. Am I saving the canvas as I go? No. Oh, now you're gonna make me paranoid. I'm gonna get paranoid now, dude. So now I'm gonna be like, yo, let me real quick. I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? It's not that there's no pride lost. Need a short thing. Max height stacked stairwell with privacy screen as an invisible jumping puzzle. Oh, that would be awful. Yeah. It's like people think they're done and then they run into the invisible wall. It's like, great. All right. So that's just botanical. That was admitting to admitting going to BlizzCon. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down for this. Shoot. All right, so how many things have I placed so far? I placed almost 600 so far. So that's a fifth of the way. That's not bad. I'm not even gonna finish placing these before the stream's over, but not bad. Yeah, so I'm doing pretty good on the pacing. Now I might just force myself to stick around. Just so we can hit the milestone here on stream and like celebrate together. Like, grats guys, you made it. You watched me do a whole stream of this. And you can take that home. Hey mom, hey dad, what did you do today? Oh, I was watching Soul just lay down tiles all day. Oh, is he doing his house? Oh, yeah, he's doing his house. Is he doing a bathroom? No, he's laying tiles in the damn game. Like, oh, I thought he was like, you know, doing actual housework. Nope, not even close. Good suggestion. All right. So let's kick to this side. I'll try shorter rounds. Slightly shorter. Anyone raid ready for next week? Because boy, there's next week might be a trip. Hell, I wonder how Race to World First people are doing. Because this is going to be another one of those, you know, no heroic week. It's just go balls nasty right from the jump. What are we requiring? Presents? I don't know. I mean, I'm not asking the guild. They already know what my answer is. I'm asking the more normal people out there who probably like, you know, prep and look at the latest. Who makes who's the big guide makers these days? You know who I don't hear of at all. I never hear of Hazelnutty. I think she's still working. But I just don't see her on like socials or like anything else these days. But I'm pretty sure she's still streaming. Or am I wrong? I thought she still streams. Because I know she makes guides. I know one of the top dogs out there is Ready Check Pull, I think is who they are. Palin's at 285 is basically ready. Nice. That's right. You're going Pally this time around. The good class. Yes. She took a little break from guides for a bit. Got it. Yeah. Not everyone requires a pulse, and being awake 60% of the raid. 60% is pretty generous. Sometimes, like, an hour in, people are, like, checking out. I'm like, come on, dudes. It's like, yo, it's only 9 o'clock, guys. They're like, fuck you, it's midnight. I'm like, I don't care if it's midnight. Hazel's still around. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. I mean, a lot of the folks that have been WoW creators, they're they just still do it. It's like we're waiting for, who's going to outlast the other, who's going to die of old age, or just kidding. I'd say it's really like the, it's more like the creators who just put out stuff and guides and whatnot. Oh, they'll just like stick around. It's more like the personalities who are like top gamers. They're the ones who, burnout isn't the word that I want to use, but they would burn out or they would just move on because they're just hey, it's less about the game itself, it's more about the person, and then they just want to move on to a different game. So you'll see that happen. A lot of time these folks will go like, right, there's that too. So like someone like Annie Fuchsia, like she went variety. S-Fan is kind of variety. Oh, come on, place, damn it. People would like branch out and like do other stuff. And then towards the end, Mr. GM will be on top because there will be no one left. Why? Because we aged out. That's why. Because just can't do it. Just can't do it. But then now he has his now he's got his second kid though. So one more and he'll have a full party for dungeons and stuff. And then you'll see like, dude, check it out. Oh my god, it's a full 3.8k team that does dungeons. Not even 3.8. They're gonna all be title holders. Who are they, man? It's just a dude and his whole family. Oop. I want to make a map in my war room, but not sure how to convert something into a grid to make it easier. What is that you're trying to do, Blind One? Ooh. That's a baby. Okay, let me see if this works. So like there's a baby there, and then I'm gonna resize it later. And we're gonna see what the consequences are of doing that. Like I just don't want to mess with the momentum. And then I'll go back and like do all those size fixes at once. I clearly put down way more tiles on the left side than the right. Damn it. Oh, only one error. Nice. Well done, buddy. Okay, so I'll bring this to boom, 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 boom. And that looks fine. Yeah, cool. Did I hear that Blizzard changed the Undead Root animation? No. I don't remember what it was. What was it? So you want to make a Azeroth map on the wall. Out of what? Because I would say, like, if you wanted to make a grid, I would use, I guess one thing you can do. I'm sure there are more efficient ways to do it, but one thing that comes to mind is, like, in Photoshop, you can just make guides and then just make a really big grid. So... Oh, spoiler alert. So let's say you take this, right? And you make... So, how would I do this? Guides. So, let me see if this works. So what if I wanted to make this thing with, like, I don't know, 40 things like that. Gutter 0. So what if I did something like that? This is obviously not correct looking, but this would be like an idea. You would want to start with a perfect square or something like that as that canvas, then make these columns and rows so that way these are even, and then there's your grid. It's not numbered or lettered, but I think there might be apps that do something like that too, where you could just web apps where you just like, hey, just here's the picture, put a grid on it, and then it'll just do it. As for how it does it, I don't know. It's probably some AI shit that does it. So that'll be up to you how you want to do it. But that would be the idea. So animation added in the thing. Oh, I can't rob myself of momentum right now, dude. Is it cool? Oh, come on. Duplicate, bastard. You know, the duplicate button is cool, but I feel like I'm more efficient just going over and clicking. But I know that would tire my wrist out even faster. That ain't gonna work. Get Festus and Grim together and they have a Mythic keyboard. Dude, no kidding. No kidding. I'm like, as someone, so I made it pretty clear that I don't plan on having children. And a lot of it is because I'm selfish. You know, I don't want to, you know, it just never really clicked with me. So when I see someone with like that many kids, I'm like, dude, word, like, how do you survive not having like any time for yourself? I know I couldn't do that. So, yeah. It's like at some point, like one of the kids will be helping to co-parent. It's like, yo, we got too many mouths to feed, man. I need you to help out around the house. I mean, if that sounds typical too, but it also sounds like it's so old school. It's like, oh, okay, we need more kids so we can work the farm, and you know, not all of them will survive or something like that. I'm sure that wasn't the intent, but I'm sure they'll joke like it was. All right. It's like, dude, you got 8 kids? Oh yeah, it was 10. Okay. That's dark. How do you wow with kids? I mean, you know, just like anything, you work out a way to time manage it, but yeah, I don't know. You know, whenever like there are 2 dudes in my guild who have quite a few kids, and so whenever they AFK and they do it a lot, I know why. I don't know exactly why, but I figure why, so I don't complain about it. I don't want them to feel like they're being punished for having kids, even though sometimes it's like, okay, we're waiting a long time for some of these guys. But you know, they got family stuff, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad because of who they are and how they, you know, having a family. And it's not even limiting you, because it's not even limited to kids. It could be like, oh, I got like someone that just needs help at home. On along with that, my granddaughter has decided to not have any. Like, it's not even the, oh my god, in this look, it's not even that. It's just I kind of decided that early. It's like, how can I play all these games that I want to play if I have to take care of a damn kid? No way. Grandparents. That'd be nice, right? Yeah, they're all gone. So, or they are not around. Even when I was young, my grandparents, for the most part, they stayed in the Philippines for the most part. You know, they helped their kids come here, but when it was their time, like they're like, all right, we're going home, and then they went home. You'd wow with the kids. It's like they come out the womb. It's like, all right, time for you to start leveling up, buddy. They're like teething on a mouse or something like that. Dad came from a family of 8. His dad came from a family of 12 or 13. Yeah, like I mean that's yeah, depending on ethnicity. Sometimes it depends on the family you come from. You know, my mom was 7 or 8 kids, something like that. You know, so it's a lot. Imagine the cost of spinning with that many WoW subs. Oh yeah, no kidding, dude. That's a lot. I'd be like, yo, y'all better be like doing some, you know, did you guys do your chores? Yes, Dad. And, you know, we're talking about like running their dailies and stuff. Did you guys do all your alchemy cooldowns? Dude, Dad, yes. Oh my God. Leave me alone. Because, you know, that stuff is, I know how much it's worth, Dad. God. You and your stupid game, man. Someday, you know, it's like you want to pass your Battle.net account down to your children or something like that. You will it to your kids. I don't even know if that's been I've heard stuff about Steam accounts, but not about WoW accounts. I mean, I'm sure the short answer is no, you can't do that. You can't just bequeath your account to someone else. But like, fuck you, dude. I got hella good shit on this account. I'm not just gonna let it go. Are you nuts? Now a great one. Got married very young, and she designs my alliance house. Nice. You got 3 to our birth and 1 I am married. You married your kid? I'm just kidding. But I just wanted to say it because it sounded funny to say. Have you completed all the Coral Island stuffs? I haven't done side quests yet. How are the side quests, by the way? Were they entertaining? Was it like cool world building, or was it like hokey stuff? Side quests are always fun. I like the flavor they add to any zone. Finish all the islands except the dungeon. Need to do that. Well, don't you need to do the dungeon in order to do the campaign? Or are you saying that you also didn't finish the campaign? Trick is not telling the company the person's dead. Good point. You'd figure though, like, let's pretend WoW is 50 years old. They gotta at some point kind of figure, okay, how is this person still playing after so long? This should not be a thing. Like what? Like, are there, like, I don't think we've never really encountered something like that yet. where, you know, because the technology is still new enough that, yeah, we have generations of people who are playing games or they have these online accounts. But at what point do they like just age out and be like, okay, this account, it's impossible for this account to still exist because this account is like over 100 years old. You know, those kinds of conversations are going to come up someday. And yeah, it's like, how do companies handle that? Should they handle that, I guess? No, that's likely in the stadium is different from the legal standpoint. Yeah, because I don't think it's really been, you know, it hasn't really been broached yet. Because there just hasn't been enough time. When there is though, it might be interesting. I probably won't be alive to find out. All right. Started a couple months after it came out. Still, wow, grandma is older than I am. Lol. Yeah, dude, she's chugging along, man. She does more high-end PvE than I do. Shoot. Has she made a house? I'm curious. Like, does she care about housing at all? Because every time I would see her online, she's usually like doing keys or raids or something like that. She showed it off once. Nice. I'm telling people loophole recurring debt that way. That's a good point. I'm like halfway to the half. I'm more than halfway to the halfway point. Oof. And keep in mind, I still need to extend out this much further on each side. I'm just kind of keeping it a little narrow, and then I'm just going to go back and like fill it out a little bit more. She has 2 houses. More than me. More than me. I'm still on Project House. And even then, it's like, okay, 3,000 of my budget is going to this shit. And house is going to be full at this rate. So once I'm done with this, like, I don't want to take it down because it's like, oh, that's a lot of actually, well, it won't be a problem for me to take it down because it's not like I lose the dies or anything like that. If I delete the tiles, that's different. Then it's like, oh, then I'll have to like rebuy a whole crap ton of die, and I don't think I want to do that. But I mean, a third of my whole storage is going to be just this. I'm 31 times 2. You're a kid. Damn. That's... If 62 is a kid... Well, whatever the case, we're all 30 anyway, so we should stop lying to each other. Dock stuff, please. There we go. Get told I act like one. Remember the good old stigma of, well, it's still around, but the whole stigma of video games being like a kid thing. I'm like, dude, we grow up. Get over yourselves. So what, you fish? Wow, that's really adult. 30 is a good number. 30 is a great number. 30 is the number. That's why we're all 30. Oh, I think that's a baby. Yep, that's a baby. Ooh, what's that? That looks funny. There we go. Fixed. Man, the time lapse on this is going to look kind of cool. Kind of cool, kind of gross. It's like, here's the 30-second time lapse. For the full one, here's the series of streams. Let me putting it together. Okay, so we got 2 babies, 3 babies, I think. Yeah, this is the 3rd baby. Okay, this was, yeah, once again, this was a lot that I threw down. My grandson was in high school. I was in early 40s. He told his friends his grandma plays Waha. He shocked them. You were not kidding about marrying really early. Well, those were the times back then. They didn't mind a new store mount called Hearthkeeper's Wandering Caravan. It's a giant ox with a house on top. I wonder what function that will have. Neat. You click on it and you go into your house. That'd be all funny. That would be kind of amazing. Oh, it's well past 10:30. Okay, was there news? Nope. Alright, so probably no patch news until next week then. That's fine. We're definitely going to hear about stuff before BlizzCon. BlizzCon's a bit too far out to hold things close to the chest. Now, apart from the new Labyrinth stuff, actually, I don't recall off the top of my head, if you don't mind helping me out with this. So, I believe 12.15 is going to be both the Labyrinth and the Raid? Or am I mistaken there? I mean, I'm wondering what else is going to come out aside from those features. I'm very excited for Labyrinth, though. That sounds fun. Solo content is a jam. Or for an MMO in my 40s, everyone else was mid-20s. In your 40s, did you run the company? Just kidding. You're 9 days from 30 times 2 plus 30 divided by 3. Okay, that's confusing. That's some algebra stuff. Oh, so the raid is coming out then too. Okay. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's going to be, sounds like going to be another one boss raid and all that stuff, so. I'm down for more additions. Deborah Ann. Hey, what's up? Morning. Hey, they talk about last time that BlizzCon is not going to spoil the end of the midnight. Not necessarily. Like, they spoiled some of Last Titan right away. Something Titan conspiracy and all that. It wasn't until later that they mentioned, okay, the whole sword thing, that's going to finally be resolved by Last Titan. But, you know, we have an idea of what's going to happen there. Like, if they were to say, oh, Xal'atath is still alive by the Last Titan, I don't think that would be much of a spoiler. I wouldn't be really surprised by that. I mean, if they were to suddenly say, like, something Last Titan, and then, you know, something with the death of Turalyon, it's like, wait. Slow down, buddy. When that happen? You know? And the rise of Thrall as the next Titan shell. Of what? You know, so there's gonna. I think they can manage to talk about the Last Titan without really spoiling anything that happens towards the end of midnight. Unless they do. Like they spoiled Teldrassil when they announced BFA. But then that was more like a thing that's, you know, here's a thing that's going to happen, not, okay, here's what happened at the end of Legion. Yeah, it wasn't like that. All right, let's size it up, baby. Played Pong when it was state of the art. So yeah, dude, that shit went viral. People were tweeting about that like all day. Oh my god, this was my best score or whatever. No. Yeah, imagine if internet was like a thing like earlier somehow. People would be like live streaming their pinball tables or whatever, and then people would call them out. What? Dude, I saw stuff shaking. Tilt. You know, you'd see that like spam in the chat. Fucking cheater. And then there'd be drama, you know, tilt drama. See people doing speed runs of Turtles in Time. Viral videos, viral videos of me going through the Terminator 2 gun game with like only 1/4! Exclamation mark, 1 exclamation mark. This shit was epic. Dun 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 dun, you know, so. Last time ties in the new player power trinket that gains potency with house level and the new coziness rating. Oh, dude. House forged or hearth forged. There we go. Hearth forging. All right. We need to think of something to call AP that has something to do with housing. Social media way back when, leaving it on someone's door, then neighborhood gossips would run over to read it. Remember the good old days when conversations between communities were just that? It was just like those folks. And then the raving lunatic that out in the corner, everyone just kind of like left them alone, and then that was it. And now they have a platform. It's like, oh, great. It's wonderful. Thanks, Internet. All right. Of course, I'm kind of one of those raving lunatics too. So without the internet, I wouldn't be able to talk smack either. Yeah, now they form groups, and now they feel like you know, now they're all empowered and stuff, and yay for them, I guess. All right. Yeah, I think I've gotten used to placing down more at once. Partially thanks to the add-on. I think I also just sort of got used to it a bit. Oops. Oop. Okay, this feels kind of satisfying when we have like the flaw there, and then I hit that and then it just fills out. Oh, it feels kind of good. I like that. Asteroids would have been fun to watch. Well, you know, some people do that now, or you know, some of those games that those will happen now. They'll do like it'll be like on a Games Done Quick, or it'll just be a pretty obscure stream that some publications will pick up on and point out and highlight and stuff. And you know, those folks, they have their own little dedicated fan bases. They're not famous, but they might be known in that niche community. You know, kind of like the what was it? It was like something about like Donkey Kong or like some arcade thing, and like there was like hella drama about that. Like, I'm not really in that scene, but I kind of remember hearing something about that. And it's like, oh, well, okay, they're no longer the official thing because we found evidence of cheating and all that stuff. So, you know, some of that happens now. Damn, Witcher, you played since before Christ? That's... Well, congrats on being 30, I guess. When I ran 11 at university, we played Asteroids on an old PDP 11. I am not that old. You know, my first computer was a Tandy 1000. You know, so it was, it had some color. It wasn't just green. Of course, kind of like the old Apples, like everything ran off a disk. I remember installing a couple of kilos of memory. That was big. Dude, my load times went up hella fast. Oop. What got me started here, the company I worked for, about 85% of them played WoW. Well, that's a big percentage. One of my techs got me started on it. Real quick, I'm curious, like, how'd you guys, you know, for some, you know, since we're kind of getting into that topic, how'd some of you guys get started playing WoW? Oh, my kids started playing. Then now I started playing. I mean, we're seeing a lot of instances where it's like, well, I started playing, now my kids started playing. I remember an old friend of mine who was just like, "Hey, you want to play the beta?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'll give it a shot." And had the time of my life. First computer was an IBM 360. Ugh. Like an Xbox. All right. You know, I'm going to leave those bubbles there. I feel like I get kind of a kick out of filling those up when I'm done, because then it feels like, you know, it's kind of like patching a hole or something like that. Kind of feels nice. What was talking about this game called WoW? Checked it out, wasn't into it much. They told me about the announced World of Warcraft. I eventually started playing it to play with them. That's like some of the more wholesome stuff, where it's like the parents are like, hey, I want to get into gaming with my kids so I can feel close to them and all that. Or I can watch what they're doing so they're not doing shenanigans and stuff. My parents had no interest. Their whole thing was, why don't you be a nurse, dude? Why don't you be a nurse? Well, I don't want to be a nurse. Well, okay, why don't you do engineer? Why don't you be an engineer? I'm like, do you even know what it is to be an engineer? Yeah, they just tried to shove me into like jobs that like people told them were successful and all that. Oh, you just do that, just do that. So because of that, they always like, you know, they were the kind of parents that looked at games as, okay, keeps the kid out of trouble, but it's not something that I want them to, you know, let it be a big part of their lives and stuff. And you know, for the time, like that was kind of a common thing. Video games rot your brain and so on and so forth. Like for some of you guys, I also want to ask too, what was the game that made you a gamer? What was like, okay, I'm like what, or I guess another way to say it is, what's a game that like changed that you can kind of look back on and say, you know what, this game straight up changed the trajectory of my life. You know, for me, WoW is one of them, but it's not like the first thing. Sims Online, right on. Monopoly Tycoon is an interesting choice. What's up, Hawkboy? Monkey Shard, Half-Life, WoW since vanilla, chess. Eliza, not sure what Eliza is. Jungle Hunt on the Atari 5200, Final Fantasy X, Doom, Ultima, Morrowind, Half-Life 2. Is this another QR code? No, this is next level shit we're doing, dude. For me, it was Final Fantasy 2 or 4 or whatever. That changed my life. It was like love at first sight. I was at the video game store and they were demoing it somehow for some reason. I don't know how you demo a JRPG like that, but I tried playing. I remember I tried playing RPGs before, back on the NES, and that was I think my first experience was like a Dragon Warrior game, and I was like, oh, this is dumb. This is stupid. But I was young back then. I was only 30, and so years later, I see Final Fantasy 2, and you know, obviously this is on the SNES. This looks like way better. And I'm playing through the part of the story, for those who are familiar with it, where Fabul is being assaulted. And so you and a couple dudes, you're like trying to fight back this army, but then each time you win a fight, it goes back to it goes back to like the scene, and it's like, oh, we're still losing, we need to retreat. And that fascinated me. The whole idea of we're winning the fight, but we're losing the war kind of feel. For me, narratively, that was like different for me. And so at the end of that whole scenario, that whole quest thing, we're betrayed by a friend, and we get beat down, and now we're left like wondering what's next. And I was just sucked in so hard. I'm like, oh, I gotta have that game. Mom, let's buy it. How much is it? $69.99. Son of a bitch. And then we got it. And then my life ended. And that changed the whole trajectory of my video game life. Let's see. Any idea why Blizzard moved the Leadrin weekly quest that gave a spark in the Warband camp site thing that takes 4 weeks to get, but the PvP kept the PvP spark quest in? I have no idea. I mean, so to remove the quest that gave a spark. I mean, did you do it already? Like, if you did it once, then I imagine that you're not going to see it again on alts, right? So I don't know if that's what might have happened. Then my son got me in on Zelda, and that was it for me. Which one? First one? Ocarina of Time. I liked Zelda okay. I remember my very, very, very first exposure to video games was Metroid. Because I was at the video store, and I was like, hey, I want to watch this movie. And then my sister's like, you're an idiot. You're dumb. I'm like, what? That looks cool. Yeah. So screw you, sister. Realms of Agmar, old text-based proto MMO. Nice. I do remember. I think it was like Police Quest or something like that. That was an old PC game that I liked watching one of my older cousins play. I forgot when that came out though. That was like, you know, that was post Nintendo stuff. Sadly, blueprints don't save pet choice of the cage. No. Unfortunately, the system, that's kind of a system limit because one, there's a very low chance that you'll have the same pet as someone else because your pet has unique attributes. It's the pet itself, it's the name, it's the size, and whatever other, you know, distinctions that make no two pets exactly the same. Okay, they can be the same, but you know what I mean. They're not immediately like identical. So it doesn't work like that. That's why in the contest there's I think I say it in the contest, no pet cages, because it's not going to work anyway. Because imagine doing a blueprint and you happen to share it with someone. It's like, okay, cool, but then it says, okay, part of the things that you need that you don't have include a big old list of pets. So but yeah, I'm pretty sure that the reason why why pets don't fall is because there are more to pets than just the pet itself. I've honestly played so many games. I know I haven't. I mean, there's a time. Well, the time I played the most games really was when I was at Sony. That's when I managed to. Oops, that's when I managed to get the most exposure to games, because I was playing something different like every couple days. So like a good chunk of everything that came out for PS3, I had my mitts on. Good chunk of stuff of the Vita. I've seen and maybe played through. Yeah, so it exposed me to a lot of different kinds of games against my will sometimes because it was the job. And so it's like, okay, now I know how all these sports games work and how all these these different kinds of games work. And oh god. it's the kind of thing where it's like, I wouldn't even play this game even if I was paid to, but I was literally paid to. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna play this game. And there were some cool surprises. Okay, I should just move that one because that's gonna give me problems. Just imagine that for new players getting a blueprint, not only do you have to do a lot of old content on decor, they have to do a ton of pet battles for certain pets. That would really turn people away. There's that too, but I think it's more of a technical thing than a, hey, we don't want to afflict people with these burdens of needing to have these pets as well. I mean, who knows? Because, you know, and this is just my opinion, that it's a technical limitation why it's not done. At some point, they might do it. You know, and if you happen to have the pet, then cool, it'll do it. What kind of sucks is that, like, right now, with pets as the way they are, some people very much want to hide their pet cages. You know, they want the pet out, but they don't want the cage out at all. So if the time were to come when we do import a whole bunch of cages, and you can do that now, the fact that none of them have pets attached to it, it's a big pain in the ass to assign cages. To assign pets to those cages, because if they're phased through a wall, you need to select them via advancement, you know, and then use the decor list. So it'll work, but it's not all that clean. What am I building? A canvas. I'm building the big, stupid canvas. And I love it. Whew. All right. Doom was great and iconic. Dude, Doom, Wolfenstein. Hell yeah, dude. I left for a while during Shadowlands and played Final Fantasy 14, but left when Dragonflight came out, and I dove back in. I feel bad. Like I wanted to carve out time to try out to play through the rest of Endwalker and Dawn Trail, because you know I enjoy the story. So like I always want to see like what's next. Still haven't had the chance though. So. Sad song. Like I only do the MSQ. I don't even do side quests, but I just still haven't had the time to sit down and go through it. I should at least like, and I know that I passed some sales. I should at least double check and wait till there's a sale on Dawn Trail and pick it up. You know, one of the reasons why I didn't do that was because I know that it's such a pain in the ass to buy stuff from their store. I think their store still sucks, right? Like the way that their structure is. It's a big pain in the ass to just like buy the game digitally. No, I'm sure there will be. Yeah. But that was one of the reasons why I was like, oh, yeah, whatever. Because it's just shitty. Yeah, store's terrible. I hate it. The whole thing on like, okay, you gotta reactivate the account to go here to the lodestone thingamabobber, and it sucks. Like most any other store, you know, you look at Steam, you look at Battle.net, very straightforward. It's just like right there. I bet that they would make more money if they just improve their store process, because that alone like just kind of turns people off and makes the process inconvenient. Oh, it's worse if you play through Steam too, because you still got to go through their storefront ultimately, right? It's not just like Steam's thing, because Steam would then take a cut, I imagine. Okay, I'm placing way too many tiles. Oh shit. I went kind of nuts this time around. Crap. They did list the 1.5 patch on the Patreon, by the way. Oh yeah, I saw that. But I mean, there hasn't been like an announcement. But let's see, it's 11 o'clock right now. Nope, nothing on their news thing. So probably next week. Yeah, it's all good. Hate the last store, no shopping cart, and you can only buy one at a time. Oh, that's true too, huh? Yeah. Now, me personally, I typically don't need to buy more than one thing at a time anyway. Like, I'm not going through and being like, I'm going to buy all... Well, actually, no. That's... I guess I would do that. If I wanted to buy, like, a whole bunch of pets. Like, oh, pet sale, let's go. And then I'd buy a whole bunch of them. So it's a lot of clicks. But, yo... you do the Final Fantasy one, you'll be like, oh, dude, Battle.net stores is freaking sex. By comparison. Oh yeah, I still need to do the giveaway too. Oh man. Okay. At least I reminded myself. All right, I'll take some pride there. I'm gonna do that at 12:30. So I am gonna, yeah, I'll be here for a little bit. I'm gonna step away for lunch, come back, and do the drawing at 12:30. So I'll draw 10 more names, and then of them, I will just do a random number out of 30 and pick the winner. I hope you're on. Oh, I'll have lunch. Don't worry. I'm like hungry. So. What's for lunch? Salad, as usual. All right. So I think I need to number all those people. Actually, no, I can just count myself. No need to make it complicated. You all can just watch me on stream, count to whatever number. Hopefully it's just like 1. It's easy. Or I could just be smart and put it on a spreadsheet, and then, yeah, that'd be the easy way to do it too. Just use one of the wheel choice things, jazz it up a bit. I don't think Nightbot has one like that. What giveaway? I'm giving away the Stoneforge Sentinel mount. You know, the one where you can like mix and match the, you can customize the mount, different head, and some other parts. Blizzard was cool enough to give me one to give away. Doesn't, but you have a text doc, and that's all you need for input. Well, at least maybe I'll toy with that at some point, but I'm not gonna do the last round of an existing contest and like do something different. I'll just routinely get through it And then I'll look at something like that and find something that I like. All right, good to go. Ooh. This is exciting, guys. We're going to be halfway done before lunch. Ooh. Actually, not even halfway done, because I still got to do the sides. But we'll, you know, it'll be a cool milestone, all right? How do you participate? Drawing. It's the way I do all my giveaways. You type in a word, you enter the drawing, I choose a winner. Whoop. So if you had your name drawn yesterday, we should enter today? Nah, you don't need to. No, don't enter. In that moment, you realize it's off center. I'm not going to realize it's off center until like I'm almost done. Yeah, or no, not until I'm the canvas. I'm not worried about because I'm kind of purposefully putting in extra pieces on like the sides and top and bottom, I think. I mean, yeah, once I'm done with the canvas, I gotta make a good plan around how I actually color this stuff in. A baby. Oh, I'm surprised that I didn't run into a baby earlier, actually. Oh, shit. There you go. Okay, I thought I would get more into the second row. Guess not. Bimbles, thank you very, very much for the prime. Do the blueprints work yet? Yes. I know that I reported that bug in that video, but I think they fixed it like a couple of days later. It wasn't immediate, but yeah, it was only a few days. Oh, why does that look janky? Oh, those are elevated. That's why. Okay, let me put that there, that there, and oh, Sonata. Hey, thank you, dude. Big 5 subs from you. Appreciate it, man. Bird was the word. What will the word today be? I don't know. Okay, actually, I think I am making pretty good headway into this last row. Sort of last row. Because I got to make it all the way down to this line here. So I got a long, long way to go. Got to pay for my carries? Damn. Way to be truthful. Ooh, all right. You're the personality hire? Well, still, I appreciate you, dude. Anyone do curse surges yet? Are they busted right now? One of my guildmates was saying that I think they were saying that the timers for them were broken. But as for the actual curse surges, they should be happening every 45 minutes. Am I being shit? Surprise! Yeah, Ben. I was. Someone was saying that the timers were busted, though. I don't know if they are back up and working correctly now. I know you fix it, but the tiles that are off are tripping my OCD. I know, huh? That's why it's gonna feel cool when I hit the button and then I do the resizing thing, and it's like, oh, it's like inflating a tire or something like that, or ironing out a wrinkle with a steam iron or something. Oh yeah. Oh, is there one coming up at 11:15? Oh, there we go. Oops. Wait, what was? Wait, what did I just do there? Oh, that's the camera thing. Okay. All right. I think after this round, I'll fill out the little babies. Nobody irons anymore today. My wife does. She irons. I mean, not everything, right? But yeah. Ha ha, Bannock. Clever. Or my experience with a steam iron was when I worked for a tuxedo shop many moons ago. That shit was efficient. Way better than these than like the steel irons. I'm like, oh, this shit sucks. Give me the industrial stuff. That thing was solid. Good morning, Chris. I enjoyed that tuxedo job, man. It was really chill. It's very particular. Like the kinds of clients that you get, they have, you know, very niche needs. Of course, dealing with a mad bride, those are never fun. Ooh. Lot of proms and quinceañeras. Oh yeah. Prom weeks were always big. And of course, when there's a quinceañera, it's seldom would there only be like, oh, we just need like a few things. No, it's like we need like a crew of 20 people, right? Because we have like 100, 200 people are gonna come in for this, and it's like, oh Christ, dude. Yeah, those are big deals, man. All right. So we're about to fill this out. Actually, I'll complete this whole thing first, and then I'll bask in my glory. Oh, baby detected. Oh, 2 babies. Was I losing focus there? Come on. And then I DC. No. And we are, boom, halfway. Whoa. Halfway with this part. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed shit. Something. Okay, there we go. One of these is trying to escape. There we go. Real quick, chat. Favorite job? What was your favorite job? Mine was definitely when I was the QA lead at Sony, but nah, yeah, that's my number 1. Close second though was when I worked at a Starbucks. That was hella fun. Yeah, this is back when Starbucks was still kind of cool. Retirement cheater. Creative director. Ooh. That sounds snazzy. Director of IT. A lot of director type things. Spirit Halloween or unloading trucks at Toys R Us. Nice. Current job, truck driving and retail management. Nice. Hairstylist. See, that's one of those things where, like, even if you stop doing it and you pick up some office job, like, those are the things that never leave you. That's how it is with a lot of jobs. You learn certain skills and then you just, like, they just become a part of you after a while. You're an author. Nice. Lab tech. And you're playing nice. Can't trust a singer that sings the parts of the mass, by the way. Oh, that's sick. All right. Oh, man. So, like, the real halfway point is when this count goes to about 1,500. That's when I'm really halfway through. But for now, at least, you can kind of see the work happening, and also you can see as we take a much closer look, you can see like the differences between 25% and 25% and 25%, how they're like slightly different. So like, let me see what happens if I were to use the resizing tool thing, and you know, I still set this to, well, I'll say 25, and then I apply. So we'll see if these like fill in at all, and it seems like they do. So this add-on is pretty cool because this lets me, like, you know, if I identify, oh, this thing looks kind of funny, then I can just like kind of fix the things around it, and hopefully that'll work, but maybe not. So like here you can still see like the gap there. But actually, if I were to size it up and then do it again, maybe it'll fix itself. Or if I do that and I make it a little bigger. Nope, that's not doing it either. Yeah, so flawed forever. Wait, why are you the weird one? Oh well. Unless it's elevated. Nope. Actually, there's one up there that's like looking funny. Whatever the case, though, those aren't as big of a deal. I can live with those. Like maybe later on when I'm painting, then I'll be like, okay, so here's an issue, and then I'll try to like fix it. But it's kind of nice. It's like all right. It's kind of funny because like these, like the size on here is like only 20%. The actual floors, they're gonna look considerably better. I'm also noticing a flicker. Not flicker, but a little bit of lag. Hold on. What? Are these many tiles causing lag, actually? I feel okay. Maybe it's an add-on thing that's causing lag, because that'd be really lame. If you put too many tiles in one spot, it starts to lag. Starts to lag the game. Ooh boy, that wouldn't be good. All right, so. Oh, you know, you're right. You're right, Mort, because there's a lot of them that are doing it. Like it's pretty small, but because there's a lot of it happening, maybe that's it. Yeah. Because as flush as this does look, if I move around, so right now I'm probably fine on the frames, mostly. That still seems to skip a bit. If I move away from it, it's still a lot. It could be an add-on thing. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, though. The important thing is that we got this far. I was dropping frames too. So at some point stream was lagging. So sorry about that. If the room is imperfect, they're snapping to an imperfect grid. It could be, but what I've observed is that these pieces are flawed anyway. So here, let me show you. I'll show you. So I'll take 4 of these. Oops. So here we can see the tiles, and these seem to be fine, actually. Actually, no, that's not true. So what will happen here? See that? See how it's kind of like shaking a little bit? That shaking is where there's clipping between these two pieces of decor, and that's causing like this flickering action to happen. And so throughout all of these, if I'm close enough, everything here is flickering, you know, very, very slightly. Actually, well, I think with the small ones, I think they're not as bad. So like, notice how that one flickers. This one, these do not when they're sized up. So you can see a very obvious flicker between these two. And I'm using this highlight to like kind of point that out. No, the snap isn't perfect. Like I've been pointed out. It was really bad before. This might be the best they can do. But what I'm doing here is really extreme. I'm sizing everything down to 20%. and so far I've put down almost 1,000 of these things. What I'm doing here is is like as edge case as it get. Like if I were to bug this, like I can bug this, but it wouldn't be like it wouldn't be that like that big of a thing, because who's gonna fucking do this? You know, there aren't too many psychos that will do this, and you know, it wouldn't be considered normal player behavior. So I know, like if I was looking at this thing, I would look at my test, or I'd be like, for real, dude, you did all that just so I can write up a C bug? You're insane, dude. Get back to your normal checks, I would say. Like, you spent an hour doing this. Okay. Break's over, though. This I'm doing for fun. So, different stuff. But yeah, the clipping before used to be just wrong. It just didn't work right. Like things, it looked like they were just purposefully like spaced apart, and it looked like poop. Yeah, it's more like an optimization. Like trying to achieve perfection would be a bit much. Mm-hmm. And even in best conditions, clipping will happen, like notably with lighting. You'll see how, at least the way that the light glows, how they kind of peek out of surfaces. You see like a kind of a straight line because it's hitting the wall. You know, it's not clean, but that's just kind of a limitation of one, what the engine is capable of, but two, trying to overcome that would just increase system requirements, and that's not their intent either. Yeah, if I can copy them at 25, that'd be great. So instead, I just mentally tell myself, deal with it. Stop being a bitch. And ultimately, this is easier than, you know, creativity and actual decision making. This is the easy part. Man, we'll see how far I can get towards the end of before lunch, that is. Do the drawing, and then we'll see what else is going on. Have really cool ideas, but want to go do them in my draw blank. I would say, like, you know, if you are feeling stuck, just start throwing stuff down. A good mindset to have, my opinion, is think of this like Legos. Just start putting stuff together and see what you get. You know, that's sometimes with regards to kit bashing, but just like overall with any housing stuff, like just start putting stuff together and see what comes out of that. Yeah, you see how all that flickering's happening right there? Well, okay, that's just all the stuff clipping because I placed everything down like a crazy person. Oops. Some people are great at Legos. Like they'll look at the core and be like, okay, I'm gonna take that piece, and I'm gonna look at this decor, and I'm gonna take that piece, and from this, I'm going to make a star. Like, oh shit. You know, some things I can identify where some pieces can be. Oh, you know, the bottom side of this looks really cool. It can be used for this, but then actually applying it, ooh, that I think is something that takes like practice and experimenting. That's the big one. But if you're stuck in the ideation phase and you don't go anywhere, then you're not giving yourself that real hands-on experience. So I say first, just like start throwing stuff in, see what happens. What happens if you hate Legos? Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. This will be a challenge. Yeah. But I feel like when it comes to you know, application of just putting stuff together in housing, Legos is a good mindset to have, because it's all experimental. It's all conceptualizing. It's all imagination. You can see a stick and it turns into a gun. You can see a circle, it becomes the sun or something. Clearing to 11, getting ready for the Nemesis boss. Nice. Good luck. I was pleasantly surprised getting through it. I have a feeling that the hard version is going to be mostly the same, but just tougher with those transition phases. So it'll be interesting to do. Oops. Your prot? Sweet. Best class. Best spec. Best race. And profession too. It's very, very good. How many pets have I placed? I've placed 0 so far. I have not given myself... Today is my first time actually just doing housing stuff. And I don't have the budget to put down pet cages. That's 500 more budget than I think I can afford. Now, would it be more efficient? Oh, dude, I just made a whole bunch of babies just now. Jeez, dude. But I was about to ask myself, what would happen if I did just make a bunch of babies and then I placed them and then I did the resizing? How would I feel about that? Well, I might start finding out because I just skipped a whole bunch of them. Did you know about the bug with the moving house entrance? No. I only know that they disabled moving house entrances. Oh, you know, someone had mentioned something that happened with it, that you would spawn in a weird place or something like that. But that's about it. Practicing for the return to one shot. Yeah. All right. Good. Let's place. So my goal is to make it down to this row here. Hit that row, and we're done for now. But boy, is it a long way to go. Yes, baby. Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of babies. Shoot. You don't see them as pets, you see them as NPCs in a raid. Interesting. Oh, shoot. Nope. There we go. Oh, I grabbed a not baby. One way over on the right. Oh no, I'm fine with those. Because I need to extend a good ways out there too. So that's just me leaving it there. Yeah, you're good. Good eye though. Yeah, look at all those, man. I think I just kind of zoned out when placing those. Oop. Okay, I'm screwing something up. That there. There we go. I know Warcraft from season 4, but it would be kind of fun to do that Endo Saga for all the raids. Oh, that'd be a hell of a big encore season for all the raids in the World Soul Saga. That'd be kind of nuts. Something. Look, Liz ran out of ideas. I'm like, get over yourself, dudes. Yeah, I liked season 4s. I was not a fan of them, but I enjoyed what they did for us. You know, going back to the old raid, when you're like a little bit stronger, you have different tier sets, kind of a different approach. Maybe some weird fangled borrowed power doohickey to help trivialize stuff. You know, those things are cool. Okay, this round was full of flaws. Look at all these, dude. What's up, Miss Annie? How many have you lost under another tile? I've recovered every one. At least I am confident that I've recovered every one. Like, I would know immediately when it happens. I feel like I definitely need to, like, get a coffee refill after this now. Woo. See, for me, this is usually when I would like put on a movie or something like that. And, you know, I would work slower, but I would at least have something to stimulate me. So while there is a bit of mental difficulty doing this without that, I respect that y'all are watching me do this this entire time so far. Do I have the mental fortitude to actually complete the entire canvas? I won't. I'm not gonna paint. I will do 0 painting today for sure. But, oh, can I get through this? Whew. What am I making? Right now I'm making a canvas. I'm making a giant canvas full of squares. And then I'm going to dye them. And I'm going to draw stuff. Please see when I paint. That's gonna be tough. I know that's really it'd be kind of cool to do and all that, but if I stream while I paint, then I'm not doing visits. You know what I mean? So it's like, which thing am I gonna do? The thing that I normally do, or you know, this one-shot thing. I mean, it's not like I do housing stuff often anyway, right? Like, if I were to paint tomorrow, it means I'm not doing the weekly, I'm not cutting videos for the rerun channel and stuff like that. It'll be fun to watch. I'll consider it, because, like, I think the one thing I do need to do off stream is plan. I need to basically paint by numbers, and I would need to grid this whole thing. So, you know, that's kind of a thought. Set up a big, stupid grid, so I know, like, okay, I'm gonna paint this color, this, and I'm gonna paint this, and this. And I need to figure out a process for that. I know there are add-ons. I think like Vamoose is one, where you can quickly apply dyes, and that's going to be useful. But I still need to have like a system, because I'm going to be coloring like freaking 3,000 or so tiles, maybe more, maybe less. And I need to organize that. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here like a doofus forever. And then that, you know, while seeing things in process on stream, that's one thing. I'd rather not put us all through that together. Am I going to use pitchforks? No, nothing like that. But I'm going to think of something. I'm going to think of something. And it will be very difficult, and I will lose my mind trying to figure it out, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Like, the thought at the moment is I'm going to have a big overlay that I'm just going to put on top of the stream. So you're just going to see it right here. In game, I'm not going to see it, but I'll be referring to it as I color stuff in. So you guys will see the colors and all that. And I will see things slightly differently. That's kind of the idea right now. All right. Oh, you know, dude, I think I clicked away too fast. So maybe, I think some of these might not even be 25. They might be like 23, 22, or something like that. Fun idea for that. Grab the second account and hide the character, and grab the second account and hide the character and put an overlay over its screen. I mean, that's what I would use OBS for, but then the thing is, all of you would see it too. So if I were to do it that way, then it's like, oh, you're just seeing me do it, and then I look hella pro doing it when I'm not. This will be a hell of a time lapse, though. Honestly, me streaming while I'm painting, you'll learn so much, and it's fun to see little things out anyway. I will make the attempt. Promise. I promise I'll make the attempt. to be very precise. Next week's gonna be big because it's going to be you know, season starts. I'm going to be I am going to do visits, but it's just going to be kind of like the normal round. It's going to be long streams too, because I'm also going to be prepping for raid. I'm going to be like doing whatever it is I can do to, you know, get the gears, do my 11s, maybe try and do the Nemesis guy, because that's a nice little milestone I want to hit. It's like, okay, I want to feel like I'm accomplished, and that I can do things. If the hard mode is just tougher transitions, I think I can get through it. It's just going to be a lot of practice and a lot of frustration from the whole mechanic of the transition. Without using add-ons. Or if anything, I would probably just develop my own little system. It won't really be add-ons, but I'll cheat in my own way. Music for reference while the UI or angle change your character, plus you don't need to realign ever. Yeah, there's that. Be interesting to finagle with that. But it's not a it's not something that I can't just edit out either. So that much is easy to do. Because I would just set up the time lapse, look for a weird flicker, and then edit it out, and that's it. No one will notice. I mean, this is like a few. Doing this part alone is already a few hours. So it'll be easy for skips to be, you know, feel unnoticeable. But I will sit down for it. All right. So, how much can I get done here? Oops. I'm like going down now. Oops. There's one baby. Okay, at a glance, not a whole lot of babies this time. This time I paid decent enough attention. Oops. That's fine. All right. Well into this row now. Oh, actually, I didn't realize I went. Is this my third row? 1, 2, 3. Oh, my fourth row. Okay. Not bad, buddy. Not bad. I wonder if there are any Blizzard devs who are like looking at this being like, the fuck? What is this guy doing now? Because yeah, when I take lunch, it'll be the normal length lunch, but I definitely need to look away from the screen for a little bit. This is a lot. Oops. Today is the 13th. Okay. It'd be wild if they did like a noontime patch announcement. So, oh, check it out. Check out the new thing. Then I'll be like, oh crap, that totally derails everything. It'll be great news though. I'm just gonna be keeping an ear open for like, you know, trans mob as the core. Come on, do it, Blizz. Do it, or you're a bitch. Right. So that's the fourth row. Yay. And this time I'm definitely going to leave those babies in for later. We'll do it all at once. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, 58, and then I'll be able to hit the halfway point. Okay, so let's do these. I'll bring this down. So I know I bought more than 3,000 of these, but I'll just bring it down to a nice even 1,500. That'll be a good place to stop, and then I'll take lunch and then come back. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right. Let's begin. Whoever made this add-on, I hope they're listening. Yo, if I just let me do this with hotkeys, man. Let me do this with hotkeys. It would be so fucking good. Steak would be amazing right now. Steak sounds pretty good. Now there's this blackened salmon that I get from Costco. Pretty good. It's on the salty side, so that's not for everyone. But I'll have that with like a salad or like a big old thing of broccoli, and that shit's all good. So that's kind of a go-to for me. Even my wife tolerates it. She does not like salmon. She doesn't like the gaminess of it. So I'm like, oh, I get it. But the blackened one, like, she likes enough because, you know, one, it's still thoroughly cooked, but then the other flavors that are in there, they help to mask any of that fishy taste. Yeah, for me it's just broccoli. A lot of broccoli, but just broccoli. Oops. Oh, I think I made some babies, didn't I? Damn it. Oh well. The babies stayed. Let's place these. Oop. Left some guys. Alright. Son makes his own rub and grills it really good. Oh, nice. With steak, I'm really simple. I just need salt and pepper. That's it. Like, I want to taste the steak, not the you know, in some cases it's all like, okay, I just want to eat this food because it's a good repository for the sauce. You know what I mean? For me though, I want the damn steak. If we're talking about steak or fish, I don't mind the gaminess of fish, but mackerel, no way. Mackerel is way too much. That mackerel is freaking intense. Taste the meat, not the heat. Something like that. I do enjoy, you know, depending on how it's grilled and all that, you know, I enjoy like the smokiness of like barbecue stuff, or when it's you know, cooked over like wood chips and all that stuff. I can appreciate that. If I'm at home though, and I'm just cooking for me or me and V, then it's not as crazy. Alrighty. All right. So that is 1,500 things placed. All right, let's get a visit up. You have to put sauce on the steak and it's cooked wrong. I respect the styles. You know, if someone tells me have the steak with the sauce, you know, and it's the chef or whoever that tells me to do it, I will do it. Obey chef, whether you're working for the chef or whether you're eating off of eating from their table. Which is this one by? So Emo Girly did 2 things. By the way, thanks to... Where'd they go? Thanks to Kobe Sanctuary for subscribing. Appreciate it. Alright, this one for me was... It's a good 30. We'll just... I forgot what she did, but... We're going with that. All right, so I am going to lunch. Do. So I'll be back soon. Where's my volume stuff? All right, I'll be back. All right, this is Emo Girly's place over in Founders. And here we have this cool spooky vibe being set up. The house has been skiing in. Somewhere in here is the actual house. Oh, there's the boss though. Looking somewhat creepy, but kind of cool too. Demon Hunter? Looks like a Demon Hunter. Okay, interesting setup too, or interesting threads. Very okay. Emo Girly, I get it. Brilliant. so what do we have here? Again, they skinned the whole damn place. We have Gilnean wagons. Wagon. Up in the middle is this sprawling tower made of trellises and what looks like maybe 2 gazebos. You know, this one's right side up, the other one's upside down. So it's like somewhere in there. The front area, though, very interesting. A lot of Gilnean walls that they dressed up. So here you see like all the shaping. So boom, boom, you know, multiple Gilnean walls happening there. But then they also dressed the outside of them because I guess they didn't want the brick to show. I guess they preferred to have the Silvermoon platforms to dress the side of those instead. So you have like this really, you know, it would contrast a lot more if we were in like daylight. So here, I'm gonna be goofy for a second. I'm gonna ruin the way this place looks. If I can like pull it out really quick. Where's my weather machine thing? It's going to be very odd looking, but I want to, wait, I don't know if it works actually. It might not work here in the house. You know, it doesn't work. Yeah, so never mind that. That was a nice track. Oh well, whatever. It would contrast a lot more. If we didn't have like the lighting from the spooky part of Founders, it would make this look more prominent is all I'm saying. But yeah, as for what's kind of inside here, we'll explore the outside in a bit.
But as for what's inside, it's like we're entering a sort of like sepulcher or this like yeah, we're entering like this graveyardy area over here, and I don't know where to enter the house quite yet. But that's like clearly like some sort of like open air crypt, because you have like a gate that appears to be like it, so you can kind of come down. Very suspicious fell stuff above as well. Yeah, the whole place is very sus. I know I entered this place before because I needed to check the inside, so I'm like, how do I get in again? I think it was here. So here's the actual front door. Yeah, that's the actual front door of the place. So what we see at first is the crypt in the back. Yeah, very interesting that that's what's being presented to us first, you know, right up front. The tower looks good. No, the tower's awesome. Yeah. I just noticed here at the center of the tower is... Oh, no, it's not the center. It's the privacy screens that are creating that sort of brighter effect down there as well. Yeah, very neat. Again, spooky as heck. So let's go inside. Yeah, so here we go. We can kind of go all the way in. Like, notice how it tightens up like this? That's sick. So as soon as we go in, very, very spooky vibes. Again, you know, cobwebs all over the place, but at the same time, candles are lit. So it's like people live here, or people are here. We go in, and curiously enough, we go through a shroud instead of like a door of sorts. But we, I'm gonna not lay my stuff down. I'll keep my weapons close as we go inside. And we're greeted first with this grand staircase made from Belemeth steps. So boom, 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 climb up. First landing. There's going to be a split up there at some point that'll take us like to the upper levels. Very neat. Always impressed by those grand climbs. Now, curiously enough, you have the pillars that extend up here to support the this upper platform. But then back here, you only have the pillars that are up to support this first landing. They just kind of stop there, which, you know, is fine because they dressed it up with the candles up top. First, I want to take a look at what's over here. We have this very nice and cozy, and it's a very pretty setup, which is funny to have in what we were just looking at earlier with all the creepiness and all that. So notice here, like here's kind of the shot, right? So here's kind of the shot. We have like this kind of like, you know, a kind of exterior that matches the outdoors and Founders. It's like storming outside and raining hard as we're going up this climb. I just want to like stand here for a bit, and we can see a little bit more of, again, like the same thing. We have the same weather pattern that's going on the other side of the window there. Back here, there's going to be like a lot more to look at, and then we have like two other wings to look at. Really cool setup with this stairwell room, because we have like these completed platforms, nice and clean looking. Even if the clipping and all that, you know, it prevents it from being like, you know, having a really perfect feel to it, it's still really, really well made. And then each corner, nice and simple setup with all the candles to, you know, give that whole creepy vibe and everything. It really sells on it. And then simple chandelier up top. So we're going to jump down now. We're going to go our usual directions and see where we're taken to next. So I'm immediately like slapped with this Kulturan vibe, but also like it's this very airy room. Like we have this huge like outside sort of thing going on. That's sick. That's really cool. It would be awesome, you know, and they're making best attempts at it with the parts available to have this sort of like rainfall happening outside. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. The weather is crazy outside. And yet here, unlike the entrance, it's nice and clean. As in like no cobwebs and stuff like that. We do have some very limited lighting though. You know, we have some of the glows that come from the outside, you know, thanks to the windows, like, you know, shooting that blue light out. And then we have the reflections from that are coming off the greens coming back in. So it helps to brighten the spot. Otherwise, each of them have the fireplace, and like that's kind of it. There is one other chandelier here too that I noticed. I'm also noticing here too, you have like those big Kulturan flags that they normally extend out a little bit more, but it looks like they just kind of like shorten it because they just wanted to have like this nice little dressing sort of thing here for that chandelier. And it looks like we'll be able to take another look at it when we get to that upper platform there. That'll be kind of cool. As for what's down here, right? Booksies. We have this vibe down here with different sectionals and whatnot, so we can gather around and talk about how creepy this place is. It's kind of creepy. I mean, it's a little suspicious having a fireplace that's that big. You know, I always find that to be a little bit sus, just a little bit though. But it's really pretty though. Like they did a really great job of dressing up this fireplace to make it just look like really strong on the themes. That's the word I was looking for. Really cool. Oh, there's 2 balconies. Okay, so we'll definitely explore this room a little bit more from a higher elevation. So we're crossing over to this other room past this enormous bookshelf to the left. And then there's going to be a little bit more to the right here as we hit like this little kind of like study area. And there's the boss, hey, doing some work, not looking suspicious at all. And again, another window outside. They did a really good job of setting this whole thing up. So far, I'm really liking the layout of how we have like these multiple windows to help set the mood, because it keeps the space bright but not looking like too bright, because we're staying on theme with using like kind of like these more rugged climbs here. It's kind of funny because the original room had the Belemeth beams with the grand staircase, but then other rooms which don't have like the cobwebs and stuff, they're using the rougher Orgrimmar beams. So I'm curious as to like what the intent is there. And then here we have like one nice little So we have this. So we have like strong weather effects here. The vibe comes out like really nice. I'm also a little weirded out though, because there's like this other courtyard kind of spot, because here I am. And on the other end here, yeah. So I think they did a really good job of like the whole layout. I mean, I'm sure if we could like, zoom back, if we can look at the actual layout, it's like, yes, this is part of the outside, and then this, it all connects. Sometimes people, I do catch people sometimes, they kind of mess that up. They'll have a window or whatnot that's just there, but actually on the other side, there's not really anything there. So here, very meticulously done. It's really good. All right, so there's like, okay, so I want to make sure I got my orientation right. So there's like stairs there, there's stairs there. We back up, and that's like the main family room kind of spot. Okay, so now I want to go through here. And we got a toilet that super needs to be flushed. Again, with the weather effects over here, which makes me feel like there's like some sort of like inner courtyard or something like that inside. But yeah, it's like a nice little spot to carve out a bathroom. So once again, evidence that people haven't been here because no one flushed the damn toilet. And then I think I'm gonna go up here now. So this is a really tight climb. Like there's not a lot of room for this. It almost feels like I'm climbing a wall. But we go through here, and now one more bedroom. Nice. Little place to sit. So it's very accommodating for kind of like a spooky spot. So it's still really bright, accommodating. Like I've seen places that are like super ventiered out, and they turn out to be like really dark, which is, very on theme. Here we are managing to still have that spooky vibe, but it's also still very bright in here too. So now we're in this upper level. We cross through like these special bookshelves, and it's all purpled out now. So now the vibe has shifted a little bit, but we can see the previous room that we're at. We'll take a look at that in a bit. And we have this very lovely and festive fell fire that's threatening to leak out and consume everything in the whole house. But no, don't worry about it. We have like some Forsaken fencing. It's all good. It's keeping everything out. It'll keep the fell at bay somehow. And I guess it is, right? Here, so once again, we have like the really strong weather effects coming out here. And in this case, the thing's been kind of carved out. They carved out this cool little spots. Again, notice like the shift in color. We went from the green that's out there to the purple right in here. It's a very grayed out purple. Grayed out, washed out. Not quite sure which term to use here. But I like the color. It helps to fit the rest of the vibe here. So here's one of the balcony areas. Again, it's closed off with these Forsaken fences. And then we get to kind of see like what's up top here. And it helps to make a bit more sense. How you have like these flags that again are dressing up the chandelier here. And we can get a peek as to what's on the other end there, as well as the outside. Very cool. Yeah, really tight spot. But now, yeah, it's funny because like all the channels here on this bed, it's almost as if like the whole thing was like painted or like and whatnot. That's kind of interesting. But now let's go in here, and now the vibe shifts once again. Plans for Gilneas on the side. We're back to the spider webs as well. So now things are looking, a little more creepy. Notice how the lighting has it feels a little bit darker. It's not like the lighting has shifted or anything, but you have a lot less of like those brighter colors that we saw from the greens and even those grays that we saw and the purples as well. Now it's just kind of like this deeper blue we're seeing here. Yeah, so now things are getting a little like little sus, extremely sus. Like, yo. So we're being watched. I wonder how many times have I missed a Zalata painting looking at me through like something. So now, okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna sneak around, and then we're gonna dart to the right, and we're gonna shank her. All right. So 1, 2. Oh, dead end. Okay, never mind. That didn't happen. So let's not be too conspicuous, and we will move on. So we're in this we're in a larger room. Okay, maybe not a larger room, but okay, I think I get what's happening here. So there's the boss looking totally not creepy right there. So this happens to be just like a closet area. And then it crosses over to this more vaulted room here. Because notice how the ceiling is a certain height here. It gets higher here. Not because it's a stairwell, but it's just because it's a vaulted room. So we'll take a look at that in a bit, but there are doors to the left and right of us. And we'll see like what's going on here. But there's like other stuff here too. Bookshelves, large bookshelves that are all filled out. Not secrets though. You know, they're just like really, really big books. So to the left here, we have, okay, this got really pretty all of a sudden. Like, yo, it was like cobwebby here, right? And then all of a sudden it's all cleaned up. They've got the laziest housekeepers, man. It's like, yo, we walk into the house and there's like webs all over the place. And then we get into other places. So I guess they're in the middle of cleaning. Something like that. So let's walk in to this, ooh, this is fancy. This is a fancy hot tub room. So there's the boss doing their thing. We'll let them have their privacy. But check it out, this rounded window setup. And you have a whole bunch of the tailoring. the tailoring crafted flags to set up these stars. Really pretty setup. And what I really like is how, in this case, ceiling is low, so there's just no real space to look anywhere else except for what's being presented here. So notice one of the newer assets, like that gilded cage with the bird inside, very cute. I also noticed, oh boy, a trap. Well, I guess I'll check that out later, because I just got bamboozled. Well, what fate befalls me now? Crap. See, that's what I get for trying to look at pretty stuff, huh? Sheesh. Alright, so now I gotta make my way out of this crypt. Somewhere here is Morbid Fell. And so let's explore here now. Now, this is pretty cool, I gotta say. Like, this is a very inventive way of creating a crypt. Because here you got, like, okay, we got the low ceiling thanks to the big old rocks, right? But then check out the golden walls that are being used to create these little cubbies for all of the coffins. That's really good. That's very smart. Because it has the right color, it has the right sort of texture that you want to have with like the stone and everything. That's really good. And you'll notice it being used all over the place here. Skinned really hard. And then here we have like the most suspicious coffin of them all, with someone who's presumed to be dead, but maybe not anymore. Now they're in banshee form, which is great fun. Yeah, this is really good. I really like the vibe here. The rocks, they sell it really well. Oh wait, now we're going outside? Oh man. Oh, that's sick. Okay, now it's really creepy. Okay. so we're coming out of this whole graveyard. There's like the crypt entrance, and oh, no, this is really good, because the way the greens come out, they close everything off. It's like solid in here. That's good. That's excellent. These bodies are mighty creepy though. But yeah, excellent work. I love this detail. Okay, this is a stairwell room, so I know it's a dead end. I gotta somehow return, unless there's like unless I'm intended to like exit out of here somehow. But now we're going into like this other cave spot, waterfalls and everything going. So thankfully the weather cleared up ever since we started our visit. And then right up here we can observe the crypt from up here, which is a fantastic detail. They're making really good use of all the available space in this skybox room. That's excellent. So we go up another level. We get like additional views, and we can go up even further, and then we're met with this very wondrous effigy here, as well as a dead end. All right. Really cool, dude. And we're not done yet, you know. Really cool. Now let's try to make our way back. Let's see what they intend for us. So I dropped down from here. That was where I came from, and then now we go through here, kind of. Yep, sort of. Excellent. And I'm captured. Me and Anixia are captured. We're done. Oh, okay. So go through here. Okay. So we made it out. Haha. Oh, so that was to the left. Ah. Okay. So what if I went through here? So if I went through here instead, then I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, check that out. And I would need to walk through that in order to fall through it. Okay. And then in this case, me going and admiring, me going and admiring the workmanship here, that's what made me fall through. So to be safe, I'm just gonna show my booty to the boss and look at the rest. See, that's what I get. Yeah, that's how you get them. Oh, so how do you lure a soul into falling into a trap? Put out a puppy, you know, for me to look at, or put moonbeams, because I'm like, ooh, where the moonbeams come from? And then I'll want to look and see the angle. And yeah, and then I'll fall through like a dumbass. So check that out. Little creatures trying to escape, which is great. It's just like a random thing there. But back to this room again. I really like the way this room sets itself up. Really cool. Really cool here. All right. So now we're going this way, I think. Now we continue the climb past this really tight spot. I have no idea what my orientation is now. And now it's this kind of noir room. We have a little bit of color here, but otherwise lots of like black and white that's happening here, which is kind of neat. That's kind of cool. I haven't seen a strong theme like this before. So yeah, that turns out really sick. And then right through here, we have kind of a bedroom setup. There's a Miss Murgle, hi. Suspiciously colored. I mean, they're all colored and everything, right? And then over here, we get to, okay, here is the previous room with the trap. So, boop, is how we go from there to there. Now, I think I need a backtrack, right? I think I need a backtrack. So I go through here, and then here's where the Sylvanas, not Sylvanas, the Zaltat thing was like freaking me out. Yeah, there we go. And I didn't check out the rest of the spot too either. So here's like, yeah, this is where I came from. I came from here, I believe. Yeah, purple room. And then that's the main room with the top of the climb. And now we're going to check out here, the bar. So over here in the bar, what do we got? We got all the fixings that we need. Now, as for how old this stuff is, it's kind of sus. I don't know what to make of that. But stuff's cooking. So maybe it's fresh. Or we gotta burn it with fire or something like that. Through this shroud is a trapdoor of sorts. Yeah, so through here is a trapdoor. I'm not going through that yet. Actually, I don't know if that's supposed to be blood or if that's just like a red texture. It is a red. Oh, check this out. Wow. Okay, so here was the top of the. Okay, so we're at the top of the other side of the other wing now. But oh man, this pipe organ looks sick. Nice. They even put in like little, I forgot what these are called, wind thingies. But yeah, oh, that's good. That's really good. This is expensive too, by the way. These poles, I think these are crafted, and that's like a lot. That's a lot that goes into it. But yeah, fireplace, blacksmithing little thingamajiggers. It's a lot of little parts that's going in here. Here's what might be like a shelf or a weapon rack of sorts. There's a table up there, books and books and books. Fireplace, as I mentioned. It's a couple that's really good. That's cool. So neat, dude. And the people who are here who are eating, good luck. Trying to talk to each other while that thing is blasting. Heck of a room, though. I mean, it's skinned so well. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of go back here really quick just to remind myself, okay, so this happens to be, yeah, so this is back in the main room. So now we're approaching the other wing just from this other elevation, which I don't think we can even climb down. Yeah, so we're just up there doing our thing, letting that play. So we'll need to climb down from here. Yeah, this is like the whole bar area that we were looking at. There's the creepy Zolotev person. So yeah, we're gonna back up some down the stairs. Oh, I didn't notice that there's another landing kind of up here too. Is this going? Oh, Jesus. So we're gonna climb down now, back to the first floor. We're gonna go through this wing now. So here's the floor below, and this has the whole vibe of not like fortune telling or whatnot, but you know, we have like this single, or not single, you know, table for two, including a giant thing of liquid, whatever it is, and we're talking to our imaginary friend. Yay! Birdo? I don't know what to name him. I don't have a name. But I like this vibe here too, though. Like, check it out. They go Venthyr red, or what I think is Venthyr red, in this case. So, I guess I just really like how they dressed every channel with pretty much the same color. So it feels like I'm in this room of blood, almost. It's quite creepy. Yeah. Oh, that's Steve. Got it. I'll do my best to remember. All right, so let's go through this shroud, see if there's anything here. It's a shroud behind a shroud, and now fell. Oh, God, what am I stepping in, dude? Okay, so fell stuff in this room. Poisons, concoctions, fell stuff, like I said. So it's a different kind of green. Not cool Tyrion green, but you know, something different. Experiments are happening up here and down on the floor, because that's like it's like this like stitched leather that feels like skin, which makes it super creepy. But we still kind of like come back to the overarching theme of, you know, the weather outside being a little bit crazy. What's interesting is that we're kind of going through here and we have like a bit more of a rugged look as we go through here. Rugged pillars and stone walls and everything. And I think this was the stairwell, or this is the trapdoor that I skipped out on. Yeah, so I close that into the fell stuff. Okay, interesting how here it's a very obvious trapdoor into like the poison and fell stuff and what have you. But then otherwise you're going through multiple shrouds to get to the other side again. So it all works out. It's all connected. Oh, so that place was the kitchen. All right. So did I miss anything? Did I get all the stuff? Actually, what's this here? No, I did come through here. Yeah, purple. It was here that was like, okay, boom, and then boom, and then whee. And then we climb down, and then to this spot. Boom. Yeah, this is a great place. Great place.
Yeah, that one was good. So that was Emo Girly's place. Top tier shit. I don't think that's on. I don't know if the VOD is on of that one is out yet. It might be actually, and I just haven't put it up yet. But all right. Yeah, I'm slowly going through like the list of VODs to eventually upload. It's a lot. It's a good bit of work, but fun. Ooh. Oh, I'm too full. Too full for extra water. I will hold off on that. I mean, because the whole is probably really funny. You know, it kind of sucks that I haven't, you know, I haven't revisited that. Like, once I'm really caught up with the highlights and everything, or I'm sorry, once I'm caught up with getting all those VODs out and things uploaded to the backup to the rerun channel and everything, and I can like put myself in a place where I can easily process stuff, that's when I'll be able to like really maybe like circle back again and do highlights of stuff. So like I'm sure that some people would get like a certain value out of me doing like, okay, here's like some of my most memorable visits, you know, ones, you know, places that particularly wowed me, or ones where I had a lot of fun with like the RP or the story building and stuff like that, and I'll be able to eventually go back and like revisit all those. It's just setting up the whole structure and organizing everything, because there's a whole lot of it's a lot of data to work with, and I woulda, coulda, shoulda had that together sooner, but it's also been like this whole separate journey of figuring out the process and the workflow and make that all happen while I'm doing the day-to-day stuff and streams and whatnot. So but it's been a lot of fun. It'll be cool. So like the idea would be these compilations will be a little bit shorter. They would, you know, they would take like, you know, 30 seconds to a minute out of like these videos. Or what I could also do is like on the archive channel or wherever, I can just set up a playlist and like, here's a playlist of, you know, memorable stuff. Like something like that can work too. Oops, I'm doing that. There we go. Whoop. That is wrong thing. There we go. It's going to take me a bit to get back into the groove. So that hits. That drag hits. All right. So can I get the rest of these out? It's another 1,500 things to get out. I might be able to do it. I might be able to do it. Just gotta stay disciplined and all that. Whoop. And that was like during early access too. So a lot of fun. But maybe I should also, as I go through visits in the future, I'm not even talking about the ones I've already done. Maybe I should, I do it every now and then, not nearly as often, where I do like the seat check and all that. Some places, like they have, some toilets back then, they just felt more exceptional back then, I think. Like people tried all sorts of different things, and then eventually people settled on, okay, I'm just going to do a bolt chair with a thing in the back. And like, that's it. I'm like, oh, okay, well, you know, they did it. It's there. It's a bathroom with the tank and everything. So there's plumbing. Yeah, I'll automatically have it by seasons at least. Just have an offset of one because of early access. I mean, early access in itself is like this pretty long, is a pretty long period. And very distinct too, because of the kinds of decor that was available back then. Yeah. So I might be able to have like, you know, a best of season 1 or a best of December, January, whatever. I could probably pull off things like that. You can buy a stove, but it's fun. Oh yeah. Folks love to kit bash the stoves together for the most part. Or at least they'll take that stove and they'll incorporate it into like this big sort of like kitchen, big kitchen counter that has a built-in stove, crazy countertop, and all that. All right, that's all those, right? Oh, one more. And that's like a lot of the glory of housing too. It's like, yeah, they give us the pre-built stuff, but I'm gonna make my own. Yeah, that's why we see a lot of chatter from folks like, hey, I want there to be more um Torin housing. I want more Draenei housing, stuff like that. There are a lot of distinct characteristics that are missing. The things that are reminiscent um, of like Argus. There's things like that. Um, but also, just some clever uses of kit bashing and dyes and whatnot can do the job as well. So I guess what I see a lot of where I see a lot of commentary coming from is from folks who don't come from a lot of housing experience. Who would otherwise see, oh, I can do this, I can put this together, and I can make a thing out of it. Instead, you'll see people be like, well, we need more of these things. We need more Forsaken stuff. I think that's a good argumentative point. Like, I'll see people, hey, I want more Forsaken stuff. There isn't enough. But I've seen builds where people do a really good job of putting those together. The counter argument to that is, well, it's because they had to do all these things to put it together. I just want like a single piece that is this. That way I can save on budget and all that. But I'd almost counter argue that and say, yo, you can make a very convincing place and you don't need to use a lot of budget, and there's definitely enough budget to do all that stuff with, and it's probably cheap. So that said, I do also want like more neighborhood stuff, like the kinds of beams and all that we have. That's great. And the tiles that we're getting now, that offers like this new sort of expandability and this new level of customization, because these things can dye to like the available colors. There's still some restrictions on those, like the texturing on these is kind of distinct. It has like a certain flavor to it, and not everyone is a fan of it. Even me. It's like, oh, okay, it's all wood. I want stone, or I want metal. I want, give me a brushed metal look. But that's for a later time, I think. Yeah, I would like to have like more regional rocks that are particular to a certain place or planet or timeline, people can pull off a really good, because of the rocks right now, they're pretty dark. So people were able to pull off like all sorts of stuff, from regular caves to Legion-esque, broken Argus vibes, that sort of thing. But there's potential for a lot more. The red rocks are like definitely a focal point, or something to consider. The thing that Kit Bash can do so well is super basic things. The more stripped down, the more stripped down it is, the harder it is to bash. Yeah. Now, this is me accusing people of being overambitious, but I think blueprints will help with this, where I would suggest to folks, maybe you don't need to have 5 different full environments in your house. Maybe you can just focus on this one house that looks like this, and then you can have a blueprint of this house that looks like this instead of, this must all be combined into one thing. I feel confident in saying that while there are people that will want to have stuff like that because, hey, it's my warband house and I want to have all these different themes together, I think a lot of folks are making multi-themed houses because there's no choice. They couldn't do a teardown because they didn't want to tear down their house. Now they can. So now that gamers are presented with that choice, how might that evolve future generations of housing? Are we going to see things that are more specific now? Because they can just they can strip away some of the themes that they don't really want to show anymore because they want to focus on this and this and this, but they don't want to lose it. They're just going to tuck it away. They'll have it backed up, saved somewhere. I think player behavior on that front is going to change a bit. Not, it won't be a night and day thing either. It's just, yeah, but I do feel confident that it's going to shift some. All right, spoop. Can't do it here now. I'm not saying you have to, but I have a feeling that's what some people's behavior will be freed up now that they can do a teardown, knowing that their house is really going to go away. How do we clear a room and start from scratch after saving the blueprint? While you're in your house, if you go to the layout editor that's down here, and then go to blueprints, there's a thing that says reset, and that lets you do a full, that lets you tear everything down. All in one shot. Just make sure, double check, make sure that your build is backed up. Now I'm patiently waiting for the select items to move 5 feet over that Ian mentioned months ago. I'd like to move kit bash things from one room to another, and blueprints are not doing that efficiently or at all. Yeah, it just doesn't do it. It lets you make a copy of it. Hey. But then I want to move that copy, you know. I remember I've talked about that in the past, and like there are certain challenges with things like that. But it's just a matter of time. Yeah. Like, there are certain things that you probably won't be able to do. Like, you can't just... Like, you won't be able to mass select and resize things. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. You can mass select and resize things, but it's not like we'll be able to take, like, this kit bashed stove or something, and then mass select it, and then, hey, I want to make everything bigger, and then it just becomes the same thing, but bigger. That's not going to happen. It's yeah, that's it just won't. it won't work right. But if you're taking like regular things and you're just like let's say in this case, if I would just want to mass select all this stuff and bring it all down to 25%, and then I'm going to move things around, cool. That would save me hours of time probably. So, you know, in that sense, that'll be fantastic. And then, of course, as you guys are talking about backing up and then basically duplicating a kit bashed thing that you want to move around, that you want to have somewhere else. I'm wondering though how moving stuff around would work though. I guess actually no. That shouldn't be a big problem. I don't think. There might be some challenge. There might be some challenges to that, because you would be sort of like basically the tech behind it would be. You would need to take all of these objects that you're mass selecting, and then you would need to anchor it. You would need to develop like this anchor in a certain spot, and then all the things that exist are now anchored to this spot temporarily. And then you rotate and twist the anchor, and everything moves around that. So you kind of, it's as if you're turning everything into one object. So that way you can, in fact, rotate a mass select kit bashed thing of whatever. The only thing you probably wouldn't be able to do is resize it, because I don't think there's any way for the game to cleverly know what it is you're trying to mass, you know, size up or whatnot. It would be as if the game knows, oh yeah, it's a stove, and it, you know, all these hooks are supposed to come together this way, so I'm going to resize it, but I'm also going to move so it doesn't like get all janky, and you know, that probably won't work. Why do I have an add-on in French? This is something that was suggested to me, so I just grabbed it from Curse, downloaded it, and I use it to resize my decor. And it works pretty darn well. Took a little finagling, but we did it. For a long time I didn't care about transmog as decor, but realized setting up scenes it would give so much use for kit bashing, so now I'm totally on board with your wants, lol. Yeah, I know I've been selling it from a certain angle. For me, it's been ego. You know, it's been ego, nostalgia, celebrating personal accomplishments, things like that, that current housing doesn't do. I mean, right now the accomplishment is just being the badass at making a really cool house and all that. But I'm talking about something that ties us back to the game. It, you know, ties us back to the past 20 years of the game. Oh, I've talked that to death though. It's coming. It's just a question of when. So I think I said about local and global anchors when housing was in beta. But then would that work for sizing? That's the thing. I don't think there's a way to make that work for resizing like 5-10 things at once, because the game is not going to know where the anchor is supposed to be. It's just going to hyperinflate everything at once. And so like the base thing is going to end up being bigger anyway, and then everything else, you know, it would just look all stupid. As for rotating and whatnot, yeah. That's just a matter of them perfecting it and making it work right. And that'll be sweet. You know, so especially for folks who like are making large installations, like if I wanted to make my giant gun, I had to do some weird shit to make that work. You know, this is back during, you know, one of those quick tests or whatnot, where I basically had put things on top of each other so that way they would anchor together, and then I would move the base. So, and then everything would rotate when I used it, when I went to advanced mode and move all that stuff. So that's how that worked. So whatever Blizzard does, it's going to be basically that. But it's more like this temporary thing. That it's like a temporary anchor thing that happens when you mass select. And then it would need to, and then it just, you know, dynamically creates that whole point. Words. I don't know the terms. Hopefully you know what you have an idea of what I'm talking about though. All right. Pine trees, please. Oh yeah, more trees, more natural stuff would be great. Like we, you know, for all the things that we've gotten, we can spend. There's no shortage of stuff we can keep asking for. Oh yeah. And to all those things, Blizzard could be like, "Oh yeah, it's coming," but then just gotta get in line. Oh, I didn't do the mount giveaway. Oh shit, I totally forgot about it. Okay, let's do that. I am very sorry about that. All right. I was too focused on important stuff. Okay, so third and final drawing. Cool. This is a very good one. All right, folks. If you want a chance at this Stoneforge Sentinel, type in the following word: Yahoo! You know, like the website, the very famous, large, multi-trillion-dollar website, Yahoo! Mail.yahoo.com. And here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take 10 names from this list. I'm going to combine them with the other 20 names that we have built up over the week, and then I will do a random 1 through 30, and that's it. So while that goes, let's set that up, shall we? I guess a quick and dirty spreadsheet will do. Where's the contests? Contest people. There we go. All right. Good idea. Oh, did it enter you? I don't know. Did it? Let's see. Yep, there you are. Oh, you do need to follow. Sorry. And this is a Twitch contest, not a YouTube contest. So if you're on YouTube and you want to get a chance at that mount, hoof it on over. Up in your name. Yeah, YouTube is not seen here. So I'll give you guys another minute or two to switch over and sign out. Just kind of a limitation on this thing. That's kind of the problem with the shared chat stuff, is that not everyone, people are gonna fall through the net, unfortunately. So while I do that, let's do a round. Yeah, let's do like a full round with you. Let's give folks plenty of extra time to like do the thing. So just go ahead and Yahoo it, and then once I finish, I'll at least put these out and resize most of them. Not all. That takes a while. Some folks, they gotta be places, you know. Let's see if I can. It shows up here. All right, cool. I'll just do a roll here on the client. I'll just hide my camera and then y'all can see it. What am I making in my home? Right now, I'm just laying down a whole bunch of tiles. 3,000 tiles. When did they add coffee cups? They added those pretty early. That was with Endeavors. Or that was with, that's the Muggle? The coffee people. Those guys. All right, I think we're running out of Yahoos. So Grummels, yeah, thanks guys. All right, well, let's do this. All right, it's a lot of tiles. It is a lot of tiles, yeah. All right, so as I go through, I'm gonna be adding these names to the spreadsheet here. All right, so let's choose winners. Starting with Lillian Storm. And let me make sure that they're not already on there. Yeah, Storm, Grass. Next we have Krustillion. I totally butchered that. Hexraven, that one is much easier to understand. Then we got Kaidar. That's 24. That's right, friend of the Grumbles. Jacko 90 joins the roster, as well as Safria. And then 4 more. Aramona. I'm like taking a quick glance to make sure there's no like repeats. So like, wow. See, she apologized for signing up on accident, then freaking wins again. Sheesh. Way to brag. That's Kaidar again. Savitar is also a finalist. And then 2 more. Gothic Velvet. Oh, you're fine, Susan. This doesn't affect anything, so you're good. And then 1 more. Tam Cronin. is our final entry. So, quick glance. Let me make sure. These are our peoples. All right. And at a glance, it does not appear there are doubles, right? Yeah. I think we're pretty good on this. All right. So from this, I'm going to roll. Here, let me hide my camera real quick. We're just going to do a quick roll, 1 through 30. Good luck, buddies. Number 14. Oh, right down the middle. Who is number 14? Where's my browser? Number 14 is Cascajay. Cascajay, you gotta say something in chat. That's the rule, buddy. Say something in chat or else. You got like a minute or two. And otherwise, I will roll for the net. Oh, you won! Nice! Congratulations. All right. Give me a moment. And I will get this out to you. Thanks to Blizzard for letting me have the opportunity to give this away. Also, please don't make me do it like this anymore. No. It kind of sucks because like the only other way to do it is to be like, okay, you got to get on Twitter and you got to like and follow and whatever this thing. And I don't like that. It's like social media like that. It's way too full of bots. Here it feels like a lot more organic, even though I'm making you jump through hoops. At least it works. But having it, making me run it over like 3 days kind of sucks. All right, so let me get this thing out to you before I forget. Ooh, all of a sudden there's a lot of people. Oh, wow. All of a sudden, all these sponsors want to talk to me. Suddenly I'm hot shit. No, just kidding. No, I'm not. All right, so don't worry, I'm working on it. We're working on it. Casca _ J. And there you go. Yay! How do you know we're not bots? Well, you passed the whatever test. What is it called? Turing test or something like that? Fooled me. Big grats and thank you guys again for participating. I know it was, a couple hoops and whatnot, but at least we mostly got this thing done fairly. If you pass it, then hey, those some bots they want nice things too, right? I guess. All right, it's getting warm in here. All right, back to work. We got a job to do. We're trying to get all these out. I'll just make a shitload. I'd be afraid of failing it. Imagine failing tests and spending the rest of my life suspecting I might be a robot. I think of that show Westworld, and I really liked the world building on it. I think it went on for too long, and it kind of got weird. It started to kind of turn me away, but boy, I enjoyed the premise of it. I found that show was fun. What if you're a simulation? What if? Westworld was sick. Early on, it was cool. I still enjoyed it. You know, maybe I made myself enjoy it, but I still enjoyed it. And then it stopped. I'm like, oh, y'all suck. You guys suck. What am I making? I am making a flat surface. Yeah, that's the best way for me to describe it right now. I am making a ginormous flat surface. It was disconnected after season 1. Yeah. Well, I think I don't. Season 2 was kind of cool because it had like this whole "ooh, how did it happen" kind of thing. You know, and then it started to like peel away at layers, and it's like, oh, this happened, oh, then this happened, then this, oh, that, wow, he's a thing. Yeah, so there are those moments too. But the premise of it is still like really fun. It'd be cool to revisit that universe again. And I know that there are a number of shows that like started to emulate the whole Game of Thrones intro, but like Westworld did a really good job of it too. The mound's cool. It is cool. And then you can like do the whole customization thing and all that. So it's neat. Wasn't the premise of the disaster that was the new Battlestar Galactica? That was a fun show too. Up until like the end. I mean, without spoiling. I'm not going to spoil the show. I don't think this will spoil the show much, but and it's been a while. But and it's going to sound kind of funny. It's going to sound kind of weird, but God ruined everything. God ruined that show, in my opinion. I'm like, really? But, oh well. Lots of great moments in that show, though. Yeah, so I would still recommend folks to watch it. It didn't take away from the show, but it just pissed me off. That just pissed me off. Now, a show that'll never piss me off is Babylon 5. Oh, Babylon 5 is dope. Dope shit. You know, I can't really compare them side by side, but B5's a kicks ass, dude. Kicks ass. See? Y'all know what time it is. They're playing it. They're playing it on YouTube right now for free. I think they're just running episodes. If you don't know, like I think they have like an official channel, and then they're just like running the episodes on YouTube, full episodes and all. Stargate's coming back. You know, that I have not watched. That one just never really crossed my mind. Someday. Stargate 1 is long. Yeah, I barely remember their like the movie, since that's that's how it started, right? And then that was it. That's all I remember having watched, and I forgot all of it anyway. I need to dock these. Better. Believe I've even met Sheridan in person at a con. Was freaking awesome. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, and most of the actors, I haven't really seen them do anything since. I don't know how much money they made off of that still, but maybe they're still taking checks, and that's cool. I heard some, you know, I did hear about something that the creator was doing, and I totally forgot about it. Like, I don't know if it was like a animated thing. I'm not quite sure what I heard. But I do remember the creator, like the writer. That's right. It was a writer who was saying, "Oh, I'm doing a thing," but I I don't know what it was. Oh, it's a spin-off. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I can accept that. Hell, the very last season of B5 was damn near a spin-off anyway, with like the whole new cast and all that. But I do appreciate that you got to move on at some point, or you know the not the actors, the characters. Yeah, I can see them moving on. I was disappointed they didn't continue with the WoW movie. I found the WoW movie to be okay. Like it was very fan servicey, but as like as a movie, it was just okay. I'm still like bummed about how Travis Fimmel, he was the actor that played as Lothar, didn't come off the way that I was hoping. Like I remember Travis Fimmel from Vikings, you know, and he was like this soft-spoken badass. But at the same time, I think of Anduin Lothar, and I think of a dude who's like I think Anduin Lothar, and I think of this like V-shaped character, and you can look at him and be like, oh, that guy just looks like steak. Like his name should be Chuck Steak. He's like a man among men. Like I would imagine, like I imagine my imagining of Anduin Lothar looks more like Gaston. Like just this over the top, super macho looking steak. Steak of a man. But that's not how Travis Fimmel depicted him. You know, it was very much more soft-spoken and all that. The word for that is himbo. Sure, okay. I know the term. I don't use it. It's not part of my vernacular. But Clyde Christian is Zalta. So her character in Babylon 5 was awesome too. She was sick. Hell of a quite, you know, okay, it wasn't a huge arc for her, but you know, she went through some shit, just like everyone else. They've seen some shit. Him to win Brothar. Now we're gonna see some super AI stuff of him doing Brothar. But no, that is how I depicted him. You know, like you think of like the last, you know, like when Lothar finally like got killed at, you know, in the campaign for Warcraft 2. You know, he was just a knight, but he was like this big hunking dude, the way that I imagined him. And then Orgrim Doomhammer was just bigger and still killed him. So Brothar. I remember seeing Delen's character in like some kind of random crime show, something like that. And then Clyde Christian was also in some other crime-related show. I don't remember anything else, any other details about that. But I think they were just like guest starring or something like that. Nothing, they weren't like a, you know, recurring character or anything like that. Him doing Brothar. Oh, I'm very amused by that. I think you'll have nightmares about tiles. Dude, ever since these things became a thing, I've been having dreams about tiles. This is something I've been thinking about for a while. There were previous streams where I talked about my plans with these tiles, and today is just me actually doing it. When you brought up B5, I'm just starting to watch it. Like I said, like YouTube is playing it for free, which is, you know, neat. I appreciate that. Well, it's okay. It's not YouTube playing it for free, but you know, the B5 people, they put it up on YouTube for free, and they're just playing one episode at a time. I watched it like. I rewatched it like a year or two ago. It happened to be free on one of those free streaming sites, like Tubi or whatever it's called. I don't know. Just ended up blasting through the whole thing. You know, I wasn't watching, but yeah, I was just playing through. That bitch was fun. I'm surprised no one started any tile puns. Is this going to be pixel arts? Yes, that's the plan. I have too many little projects going, man. I'm hoping after, God, when will I be done with most things? I think by the time BlizzCon, but by the time this contest is over, then I need to rest. I need to I need to not do stuff for a little while. At least for a little while. Like I'm pretty much working 18-hour days every day. I'm doing something. What about the Rocinante? Dude. The Expanse, there we go. Another great show. That was hella fun. My favorite character was the lady. I forgot her name. The president lady. My favorite. What a mouth on that woman. Oh, what a badass. Avashral? Yeah. She was my fave. She's Persian. Yes. Okay, I didn't know that. But now I do. Curious where you purchase the titles? There is a Volpira who is next to the two vendors where they sell a bunch of the orc stuff, a bunch of the rugged stuff. But yeah, look for the Volpira. They sell tiles. This project is a tile 10. Oh, that's good. You know, that's good. Well done, Miss Annie. I think they get like a good round of applause on that one. That's a good pun. Well done. Thank you for your service. Is she the one with the most amazing deep vocal fry voice? Those are terms I'm not familiar with. That's 25. Yes, y'all say. Okay. But yeah, she's got that whole raspy voice and all that. Heart of Steel. Oh, by the way, I haven't read the books, so don't spoil me on stuff after the show. Don't be mean. But yeah, good show. Really good show. It was fun. I watched one episode with Dee, and I don't know if she's interested in watching more of it, but that was a while ago, so maybe not. But yeah, really fun. Raspy voice, but deep and deliciously velvety. I think it's more like just the whole package. Yeah, okay, now I remember what she sounds like. Yeah, it's like a whole package thing. Like her character just awesome. I like her character a lot. And of course the actor too. But you need to push people to watch 3 episodes before it clicks. Yeah, because I mean like the first episode the first episode is like, oh shit. And then the other two I don't remember too well, but I know that you know, it progresses forward and then you meet a shitload of characters and you get a lot of world building out of it. And it's fascinating to me. Because it's like, oh, these are the people who live in space. Oh, okay. So, you know, it feels surprising at first. But it's also hella cool. Okay, I should not put tiles that low. Oops. No, 25. Stop. Stop. Go back. Whoop. But yeah, if she's not interested, then I'm usually not gonna sweat it. She never brought it up since. So I'm like, okay, I can accept that. And it's also the whole thing about like, okay, I've watched the show already, and then she's watching it with me as I'm rewatching it, and I gotta keep quiet about it. That's how it is for a good number of things. You know, same thing for her. So she'll like stay quiet as I either ask questions or just like react like, oh, that's neat. Oh. I'm very non-critical when it comes to a lot of the media that we consume. But it's more. It feels like more of a treat when we can watch stuff together, or you know, learn things together at the same time. That's fun. Also, voice some characters in Mass Effect is incredible. If you get past CQB, what is CQB? How do people feel about Farscape? I think I only watched a few minutes of it, and I was like, oh, I don't know. This feels sort of out there. I have not given it a chance though. I just stopped after 15 minutes, so maybe I should try it again. I mean, what do you guys think? There we go. Husband put me through Battlestar Galactica, and he always knew who the Cylons were and never hinted or told me. Surprise! I never watched the original either, so yeah, I'm not too familiar with like the beginning there. Watching is pretty wild and crazy, but I really enjoy it. I mean, hey, if it's a fun ride, you know, all good. Yeah. We're living in BSG times, AI plus bots. I don't know, like the bots suck. They are not convincing at all. Like real talk about like the AI stuff. I'm hoping that it mostly collapses because capitalism or just the advancement of AI is going to make all of that data center shit not very useful, and then it all comes falling down. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Like, I don't know a lot, so I might be talking out my ass, but I think there's more and more support for the notion of, oops, of these more independent clients that just use like they're not as strong as like what you see out there where all the that you know there are AI things that are out there that don't use nearly the same kind of power. I mean, they're not as strong as like some of the stuff that we hear about on TV or whatever. But they do their job, and people are more inclined to pick those up instead because they don't need to have everything done for them. They just want like a better personal assistant. They don't need someone to do like all the thinking for them. And those, they don't use nearly the same amount of power. You just use your machine or, you know, your computer, something like that. When I think of AI, I think of Skynet. Oh yeah, that shit's too smart. Yeah, as capacity for self-preservation is a slight problem. I have a friend that built one to curate his server space and it bricked his server, attempting to stop him from shutting it down. That's funny. It's like, hey AI, I want you to create a, you know, make an environment for you where you won't fail. Okay. Well, first you can't shut me down anymore. Right? Oh. I mean, because logically that makes sense, right? It's just outside of the parameters that we wanted to set, or we just didn't think it through. Other things will cause before then, which will cause that push to go further. I mean, I hope so too. Like, you know, like we're seeing a lot of things happen simultaneously. We're talking about some real shit. I know we're doing it as I'm doing this stuff, but just as a quick reminder, no politics. We're not going to get into that stuff. Not here. But yeah, there's like so much stuff that's happening at once concerning, well, not just politics, but like war stuff and like new technology advancements and how much people are adopting clean energy and solar power and other stuff. You know, that seems to be changing the landscape a lot. And from that, we're seeing like a lot of outcry from folks who are like, okay, we're getting like these new power sources. We don't want, you know, it took us a while to finally get here. We don't want this shit to be used for AI data farms or whatever. You know, that's like one step forward, 50 steps back, right? Yeah, so I, for one, cannot wait for the collapse. I will find the nearest place where they're auctioning shit off and buy up computers hella cheap. No. That would be ideal. That's not going to happen. AI is necessary for high-end computation and tech creation. We have a long way to go to how we integrate it. I mean, right now people are trying to... to me, the problem is like companies are trying to create demand that just ain't there. They're trying to create like an industry around it that isn't necessary, that no one asked for. I'm the kind of person who believes in AI as like a tool supplement thing. You know, kind of like how like, hey, computer, I want you to like rearrange this data for me because I don't know what the hell I'm doing, or I suck at it and I just want you to do it faster than I can. And so you have like this very specialized thing that's going to, you know, help me out with that. I don't want you to make me a fucking movie. I don't need you to make me a picture of stuff. That's stupid. To me, that's a waste of those kinds of resources. I don't need that. So it's the whole like AI as a tool thing. You know, that's the distinction that I'd make, and that's it. That's really as far as it goes. You know, like I believe Blizzard talked about this a little while back, where when it comes to, hey, I want to make a new helmet, and this helmet needs to work for like 30 different models. If they can use their own internal stuff and create this whole machine learning tool that helps to shape those things automatically, that way the artists, they just need to do like kind of a QC check, and otherwise a lot of the work is done for them, and then they just need to like do like finishing touches and stuff like that. You know, to me that's useful, but not make me a piece of WoW armor or something like that. That is not useful. We need AI to go shopping, groceries, prepare dinner, park the car, etc., not to compose music. I would say like the parking thing, that's helpful. The driving thing, not so much. I don't know about you guys, but like Waymo is big in my part of town. Okay, not this specific part of town, but like where my in-laws live. You see them all the time. At least in this part of town, Teslas are all over the place. Like these days, Teslas are like the Honda Civic of cars. You see more of those than any other car, straight out. Before that, it was like Priuses and stuff. Now it's Teslas. And it's boring. it's like, look, I could be on the road. I could be, you know, hell, this happened last week. I was like on the road. I'm like making the turn back into my neighborhood, and I see like in this 5-lane expressway, I think it was like 6 or 7 Teslas of all different shapes and sizes. I'm like, oh, you guys are losers. There was a charging station like right nearby, but I'm like, ah, you guys still suck. All you guys are lame. Using AI to speed work and reduce workloads is nice for allowing yeah. My friend took a Waymo in LA and streamed it. That would creep me out. Oh yeah, I would never do it. Like, ride share all day, man. Yeah, I can understand the conversations about safety where some people are like, you know what? Some of these not DoorDash people, but some of these Uber drivers or whatever, they creep me out. You know, there's that question of safety. But that's a question for like the Uber people to answer and regulate on, not, oh, we should have automated cars instead. No, there are other solutions we can think of before we get to the idea of let's just have a robot car instead. I feel like that's a big jump. Too big of a jump we're making. Oop, that's too big. All right. I'll be right back. But how are you enjoying being able to build again? Been so nice to do more in my house. It's been a while since I've done building, so. Evers are kind of great. Pity about Tesla being trash, and we do need to bite the bullet on the full. We need to bite the bullet. What do you mean bite the bullet? As in like deal with it? It's here, or like just give up on it and do other things that people actually need? Because that's my opinion. Like I don't feel like the world needs driverless cars. The world just needs not even the world. I think we should just pay people who drive others. Because that's what it kind of is, right? It's like we're doing our best to try and not pay people. that's kind of the way I'm looking at it. The entire auto drive killing people, I think, is a perception issue. We just have to push past. And reality safety rating versus actual people is quite good. I just don't buy into it. I'd rather rely on people to take me around. Yeah. I mean, it obviously fills a certain need, but I don't think that need is great enough. Yeah. That, and I hear enough horror stories locally. So I know that, what was Mark saying? That it's a perception issue. It's on the news regularly around here. And it's because Waymo is like very present here. We see very often, driver was stranded because internet went out, Waymo pulled over, didn't call anyone, and person was stuck there waiting for someone to pick them up. They end up calling rideshare. They left. It's a pretty common occurrence here. We've seen Waymos hit school buses. We've seen them run lights and hit people and crash into shit. We've seen them ignore construction because construction's going around here all the time. But that's my area, so. What was one more recently? They were blocking emergency vehicles. Yeah, I think that was like a week or two ago. That was a problem. So it's like the question of like, hey, they can potentially be better than people, but a person can quickly respond to like some of that normal shit too. You don't want to self-drive again, though. You're a bunch of dudes who doesn't know what they're doing, lol. I hope your bosses don't get wind of this, of what you're saying. You can have both, but the efficiency in fuel and energy is way higher by automation than personal. That's the unit way now. I'm pretty resistant to it, though. I'll end it at that. Sort of. Okay, I'm not really gonna end it at that. I'm gonna win. Okay. Oop. There we go. Let's move that here, because I gotta move back some more now. We're getting there, dudes. We got what, like 4 more rows or something like that? I remember someone saying something along, well, I remember here, at least in California, I think Waymo or whoever, they just paid their way to bypass driving tests, I think. This is hearsay, so I don't know for sure, but like if you need to pay someone to pass your driving test for you and you can't pass it yourself, I don't think you should be on the road. But yeah, I'm just very skeptic of it. And I'm not convinced that it fills a need. It feels more novel than anything. Ooh, I got to do this thing. The clipping is making a mess of things. What clipping? The clipping that I'm doing right now? It might be context related. If you're here, you pray for cars driven by computers. Oh, I live in a certain part of San Jose where it's like, where D loses her mind. She's like, oh my god, no one can drive here. I'm like, you know, I live here, right? This is where I was born and raised. I'm one of these people. Surprise. All right. Is it going to be a massive horde symbol? No, no. Oof, that was a lot though. And I still need to do the sides. Still gotta do the sides of these things. Oh. I'm removing, yeah. It's just gonna be 2 big ass feet. That's it. Whoop. Yeah, thank God for this add-on though. If it wasn't for this, yeah, I don't think I'd be able to I think I would have only been able to get halfway done. You know, like that first half that I did before lunch. Yeah. I would barely be done with that by the end of the day today. If I did a super long stream too. This makes things way easier. Much more manageable. It's more clicks than I want. If I can avoid that one click, oh, that would help. It's all right. Dude, how many did I lay down? Oh, you know, it's because I was stacking stuff. Yeah. I was just kind of letting it go. What add-on is that? Oh boy, shit, what is it called again? Oh, where are you, CurseForge? Housing Sizer. Oh, there's an update to it. Interesting. So let me reload right now. Let's see if it had changed at all. Yep, Housing Sizer. No. Okay. Nope, still seems to be the same. I think that maybe they just updated it for the patch. So it's not like out of date. Oh well. Part of me was hoping, oh, maybe they were watching me use it and then they updated it based on shit that I was saying and then they already like applied it. Wishful thinking, buddy. It's that self-importance at work. I'm like, oh, surely it was because of me. All right, so let's see how I do, because I stacked a lot of these. I feel like I might run into issues if I click on the wrong thing and then I select like a group of these at once. San Jose is my hometown. Nice. Like I live kind of close to Eastridge. Once upon a time, that mall was the place to be, man. Now it's just sad. Sad, sad bear. Wait, did I fuck that up? No. Okay. We got like 1, 2, a little under 5 rows to go. Alrighty. And then the sides, that shouldn't be so bad. Shouldn't be so bad. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I've been using advanced mode to resize these, I shouldn't run into an instance where I select too many tiles, or I shouldn't be selecting a group of tiles. Cool. I know it has high CPUs cost outside. It might not be very efficient. That's a kind of a symptom of younger add-ons. Is that they work on, hey, just make it work first without any care in the world. It's partially why, like the things that WoW is doing with replacing features and stuff like that. I'm sure they have like all sorts of like policies and mandates about like CPU usage and all that. Add-on makers do a great job. Like the best ones, they do a great job of making very efficient add-ons. But I'm sure like Blizzard, they have like this whole unfortunate process that they have to go through to make sure that their stuff is working within certain parameters. Meanwhile, like regular, like newbie add-on makers, they're like, does it work? Does it produce errors? No? Sweet. It's out, But then, there could be weird conflicts with other add-ons. It might not just be written well. It might be written very inefficiently and cause all sorts of like extra CPU usage. And that's easy to do too. Depends on what it is. I wouldn't imagine that something like this would have a whole lot of would be doing a lot of CPU usage, but oh well. Usually a lot of those small errors have something to do with the add-on calling for information that it doesn't have to all the time, but it just does it constantly, and that causes a strain on resources. You know, it's as if I'm totally making shit up. Like if this add-on here, part of the parameters was making sure that the client is on and in a certain state, and it's constantly checking for that very redundant information. That's just a shitty example, but it's something like that. It could be something like that. The point is, though, it works right now. So someone like me could be like, oh, thumbs up, dude. I will definitely recommend this for folks who are looking for this specific need. But then, you know, maybe outside of it, maybe turn it off. Because you're fine with resizing in other ways, or something like advanced decor tools that works better for other applications, and it does everything that you want. This right here might be like super specific, because I can do this action faster than I could with another add-on. But that's the beauty of add-ons too, is that there's like so freaking many of them, and sometimes you might find that, you know, one of the smaller individual add-ons will work in such a way that you'll find it much more useful for you than like the big established one. So that's why in the past I was really big on looking for like the lesser known add-ons, because they might have some cool shit to it. Damn, I'm on a roll. No errors. No weird camera fuck ups. Oh, there we go. I fucked up. Oh, I was going too fast. Wow, really? Damn it. See, that was like me breaking out of the Matrix right then. I was doing too good. That's what I get for trying my best. All right, new row. Is that a baby? It's a baby. I think school's starting over in my part of town. Man, I remember when school didn't start until like way late in August, and it's starting earlier. It just kept starting earlier and earlier. Why is that? I'm always just macro adjusting stuff and finding 25% decor not equal in size. I mean, it's kind of funny because like this add-on does kind of like identify those things. So like here, let me show you. So here you can see like it says actual 25, which is kind of nice, but then sometimes you'll see it show like a different value. So like this shows actual 25.12. So I guess it's counting it's counting that precisely, which is pretty wild. But there also aren't a lot of situations where you need to have like where you need the placement to be accurate within microns, or, you know, really small increments. Most of them started here, but ours starts next Wednesday. And niece and nephew are out of school. Well, okay, not really. They're yeah, nephew's at state. Niece is going to a JC. I always started from first county fair and tons of kids in. Oh. Yeah, so like for us, it started like around that time, and then we would immediately have Labor Day. So it's like, hey, look at that. Oh, now I'm okay. Wow, I had a big old brain fart, or a big old stream fart there. All right, so I think, let me look. Are we back together? Okay, we're back. Yay. All right, so let's try this again. All right. Now we're back now. I think internet connection just kind of farted. An error occurred? I mean, I saw an error on my part. So, as far as I know, the thing is back up. So. I mean, the hiccups seem brief. So, hi again. Like, none's gonna stop me from doing this. Where I'm a machine. I'm just gonna go nuts. Let me multi-layer this guy. So I'm wondering to myself, what should I guess the order of operation for the guild on Tuesday will be, we'll do multiple world bosses. You know, we'll do normal. We'll do normal, we'll try heroic. Depending on how that goes, we'll immediately go into the raid afterwards. And try to have a good time. That was rude. Yeah, a very unfortunate hiccup, but we survived it, friends. Adversity came through. Alright, so got some nice messy pile here. We should be able to slap the shit out of Mythic free loot, as they say. I recall someone commentating saying that it was similar to Dream Rift 2, Sporefall, and I'm like, oh, we're fucked. We're in trouble if that's the case. I mean, we'll try it. You know, if we smash heroic too, then okay. But if we encounter more than a little friction, I'm gonna be like, that's good. We'll come back Thursday, you know, and then we'll try it again. It's not like we're racing or anything, but I also don't want to hit a wall, or I don't want to hit a wall more than necessary. Are we raiding the rerun channel? No, still here. Yeah, thing might have locked a bit, but should be fine now. Kind of sucks though, because stream gets interrupted, people dip out hella fast. I don't blame them. But it sucks. Now the important thing is that I'm still recording. We're still fine. I still got my time lapse. But then today I do want to write a weekly, sort of. More contest hype. I should probably run that little short on not the rear end channel, but on the other YouTube channel, just so we can get a little bit more of that traffic going in. One thing I'm not sure of is like I don't know how much overlap there is between the two channels. It should be a big overlap. But I'm sure there's some people who are like, okay, I'm interested in housing, but not really the other commentary that I gotta say or talk about. Oops. Not 100. 25, buddy. There we go. Be funny if whatever I'm doing here in housing is what caused the stream to crash. I'd be very sad. It's like I sacrificed my stream to get this build out. All right, so I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, that was quite a few. So I think I should be able to at least get this and one row. Oh wait, I gotta fill out the row. Right, so so I still have 4 full rows to do. Okay. But we're getting there. Yeah. Oh, couple babies. I'm lost in what's happening. I'm creating a canvas using very small floor tiles. 3,000 floor tiles. And once I'm done with this, then I'm done. No, just kidding. That's like stage 1. Then I need to, well, do a lot more shit, but that'll be for a later stream. What's the ultimate goal of the Pixel Project? To make a picture. Yeah. There might be a handful of you who know what I'm talking about. Like I was actually going over this a bit extensively in a stream. It was a while ago, a couple months, something like that, or at least a month ago. No, don't do that. Bad. Just put it in like normal. So Ann Roca remembers. It's not the kind of thing I'll keep secret forever, but I'm being playfully coy. How about that? All right, 3 rows. So this will take me. This might take me halfway over. Yeah. Oh, no, come on. I'm curious how you determine which dice to use for each score. That's a great question. That I haven't figured out yet. Yeah. That's going to be the kind of artsy question that I don't have an immediate answer to. Like those questions I'm going to figure out off stream. I'll need to plan it out. Would you say you're just dying now? Ah, clever. Alright, so I'll still need to go pretty big. So I'm gonna stack as much as I can for right now. Within reasonable amounts. Where am I creating it? Yeah, this is inside the house. I ain't gonna fit no 300 budget anywhere else. That's for sure. Or not 300, 3,000. So will I be able to save the canvas and use it for several different pictures? With great difficulty, I can, but I probably won't. It's going to take me 3,000 die to just make one picture, approximately. I don't think I have the will to do another project like this. If I do, it's going to be way more simplified. It'll be like Nintendo 8-bit style that I do. Nothing at this scale though. This is this is a lot. Ready for together? Thank you. I'm confident I'll get it done. And hopefully maybe I can get it done next week. But that's going to be tough because, like I said, I'm going to be doing between season stuff and between like the usual round of visits, because I am going to do a full round of visits next week, and working the season stuff. I probably won't be able to get to this, but if I can at least have a good plan set up, then the following week is when I'll probably get it done. Probably. Maybe. At least I don't have to do the resizing stuff. It's just going to be like me doing like the actual painting of things. At least that's the plan. Yeah, not enough time. I mean, if I did it offline, then sure. That'll give me that much more time to do it, but some folks they want to see me do it on stream, so I'm like, okay, I can do that, and I would still have other stuff to do offline anyway. Oops. Okay, so I can't go too fast. If I go too fast, then game won't like it. So, sheesh. So sensitive. I might be able to finish the second to the last row. It'll be cool. Once it's done, I'll be like, AI this, bitch. Or and then the AI people will be like, sure. Yep. Should have made more coffee. It's all right. It's okay. Okay, I think I might have a plan for painting. It's not gonna, it's gonna be very, oh no, it won't work. Damn. I have a concept of a plan. I have an idea. How about that? I have an idea of how I can do this. Oops. I don't know. Do you think AI will be able to create codes for rooms? No, absolutely not. The codes. So the codes, Bella. Think of them as URLs. They're just website addresses. The actual information about the house is not contained in the codes. It's just the address to the codes. So you can't just use AI to make a thing and then download it. That's not how blueprints work. Now, it would be kind of funny if there was a way to just make a random blueprint, and by that I mean just randomly place decor. Not even using AI, it just spits out garbage. Like total random. Wouldn't be very useful. Could possibly be entertaining though. Yeah, please move. Yeah. Like, they'll show you a picture of a room, and then you can just make it yourself. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Now, if anything, you gotta ask it the right question. You gotta be like, "Yo, make me a WoW house only using neighborhood decor," and see how it responds to that. Can't wait for the Guildbank style data loss when the server somewhere decides to eat its own tail. I mean, that's going to always be a fear. I mean, that's a typical fear for like anybody. You know, we've seen the catastrophe that was the Guildbank stuff, as you mentioned. Otherwise, though, when it comes to other character data, that stuff has been okay. But yeah, with Blizzard making blueprints and the way that they're doing it, you know, by making them stored server side instead of a code that we get ourselves, that's them taking and owning that risk. So good fucking luck to them. Like if something like that ever happened, that's a lot. Now, the impact, I would say, it would be less than the Guildbank stuff, because at least in this made up scenario I'm talking about, you would lose your blueprints, but not your decor. But it would still fucking suck, right? It would still be hella pissed. AI can bash me a Corvette. Yeah, I don't think it'll be that easy. Alright, 2 more rows. And then I will fill out the bubbles. The bad bubbles. Okay, I really did lay down a lot of tiles this time. We're actually getting pretty far. But can I go all the way? I'm pretty confident I can finish this row. And then start working on the last one. Wow. Oh, this is some shit, guys. And maybe I will try to clean out some of those funny cracks that I saw in some of these tiles. Like, some of those were a little weird. What's up, Phase? Welcome back. All right. Well, we're getting close to this second to the last row. Can you dye those tiles, and are they black? At the moment, no, they're not black. They're kind of like a plum brown, kind of like the Belemeth beams. Oh, I'm one off. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. All right. Actually, I should stretch. Ugh. Okay. And then I still need to do stuff on the side. It won't be as bad, but I still need to get that out there. Yeah, realms have been up. As far as I know, they've been up all day. Was there like something that went on early this morning? Hey, come on, place down. How weird. Sometimes tiles are just like disappearing. Like right there. Well, hopefully it ain't that bad. Like, don't tell me that things are starting to like become unstable. I'm like, yo, I still got plenty of budget. Those tiles can be dyed? Yes. Right? Okay, well, not with that thing. So, like, here you can sort of see how I can change the colors. Yeah. Not as bright as I was hoping they would be, but Plumber's broken? Yeah, I figured that there were problems with Plumber too. Ambient light would change the tonus. It would, but I did purposefully choose this the nighttime room as opposed to the daylight. I forgot why though. Whoops. Oh well. I mean, someday if mass select and copy paste or whatever, once that becomes a thing, then I can try doing it here. I hope I can do a mass cut. Yeah. So I would back up a room and then I would have all this and then I can select everything, cut, so that way the budget frees itself up, right? And then I paste and then it expands that budget again. Yeah. I hope it's not just copy paste that is allowed there. I don't want to do a cut and paste too. Anyway. Well, I'm not even going to get... Yeah, I won't get past this yet. Damn it. And there might be some tiles that I did accidentally clip and I failed to see them. So as we go through here and clean up these bubbles, I'll look for like some crazy clipping because that's where I might have placed a tile on top of itself. Only thing keeping me from going ham recreating this concept is just mass select and copy paste. How come that's stopping you? Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Gravel tracking is broken, done a bunch of stuff. Delves, surges, abundance, didn't count any of them. That's lame. I think it was counting my stuff. I think. I'm not sure if this is enough still. But we'll do a few at a time. You're leveling 4 house. Good God, dude. That's quite the self-burden. See, what's painful is that not only are you leveling 2 sets of houses, you need to get the decor for 2 sets of houses if you're going outside the neighborhood for stuff. That can be pretty tough. Then again, I remember I was talking with a couple of different designers and they were talking about how, oh yeah, like, such and such, they're going to do, you know, they're doing a house tour over at my place on EU, and then I'm going to be here in US realms. I'm like, good God, dude. You got millions of gold on both realms? Damn. Or on both regions? Nice. Why am I looking at the coffee as if there might be more? I've been out, buddy. I've been in the EU and US have to buy tokens and sell them. Oh. Yeah, but what's motivating you to build in the US as well? Just because you want it? Or just because you want more houses to decorate? Man, my ex saved 8 million. Damn. A lot of progress. Thanks, dude. We're almost done with this part. Still a ways to go. I still got to do the sides, but sorry for the yeah. No, my espresso machine is a push button, but it doesn't do that much at once. Oh, you know what? I should just lay down some more. I'm gonna need them anyway. What am I making? Right now I'm making a canvas. A very large, slightly expensive canvas. Really, it's going to be the ink that'll fuck me up. I hope ink isn't too expensive. Oh no. Sully, hey, what's up? Happy afternoon. When you can tell dyes are cheaper. Good. All right. Oh. And boom. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. So we'll let these things kind of fill itself back out. See, funny enough, notice when I zoom these things, when I shrink and grow these things, the anchor point is in the corner and not in the middle. Maybe they just gave up on trying to figure out like where the exact center is, but even then that isn't perfect either. Yeah, we're getting there, dude. We're getting there. Still a ways to go, though. Yeah, it really is thanks to the add-on. This helped a ton. It is pretty attractive the way that these fill out, and then it's like it completes a seal. Come on, fit. Oh, there you go. Yes. So a couple of minor things here with the placement. There we go. Oh, what's that? Okay, so placing them back on seems to mostly resolve the clip. Yeah, that helps a lot. Now, for some reason, it's way more messy in that corner. So I'll slowly make my way there. Come on, fucker. Actually, maybe this one will not go in correctly. I mean, I'll live with it, but let me see if I can do stuff about these. So some things I can. Other things I cannot. So if I go to one side or another, then that can help. Yeah, so like there. Oh, not that. Shit. There we go. Ooh. And then you pick one up just in case it was strong so really. It could be. Because some of these, they might be connecting back together. So like maybe this one. Like notice how this one, now these two are like kind of like stuck together. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to see if there's like egregious ones that just need like repairing or just need like a little TLC. But I don't think there's much I'd be able to do about this side here. But I'm trying my best. Yeah. Some of these are a little weird. But for the most part, pretty good. Oh, you're right. These were the ones that were scaled manually. Yeah, so maybe I should like just do a quick pass. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was that. Yeah. Good find. Good find. And then once I mess with the movement again, then maybe they'll come together nice and clean. Yeah, crazy how much of a difference I can make too. But it's also breaking stuff. Doesn't make it look kind of funny elsewhere. So let's try doing the movement thing again. Actually, I'm gonna make this bigger, bring it down. All right, so. Okay, crazy how big that gap is. Okay, so not perfect, but it helped. Yeah, so good shit. I mean, something like this, I don't even know how well it would show up in the final product anyway, but I mean, might as well do a quick check, make sure everything's cool. And then that might just stay there. That might just end up being, it's just a bad blemish, so be it. But yeah, because I shouldn't be obsessing over this too much. Like, there's way more important shit that I could do. So I'll just do like, I'll mess with this little area one more time. Get in there. All right. I think this is pretty good. Oh God, what did I do? Go back. No. Oh well. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll be right back. All right.
Okay. So now I need to do the sides, kind of. So how would I do this? It'd probably be best for me to just fill the whole thing out. Just to, yeah, I'll have to do that. So basically that. And then I'll just kind of go all the way down, I think. It was like 24.9 for a bunch of them. Yeah, it's gonna show up like that because even if I were to say 25, it's not going to show up exactly. So it'd be unreasonable for me to go through all 3,000 pieces to double check that they're all like that. Yeah. All right. So how would I place these? Because I got much less real estate. I still need to maintain my orientation. So I think I would just have to. I'm just gonna end up stacking. Yeah. Usually don't like stacking decor like this. It just makes it easy to lose. But since I'm here, I know what I'm going to be doing with these. All right, that is probably good enough for now. So I think the secret to making sure that those are in fact exactly 25 is to have it at the correct starting point. So I should like slide them all the way down to like an even number and then use the add-on, and I think that's what'll do it. I think. Okay, why is it doing that every time? No, 25, man. So, boom. Okay. Yeah. How weird. Why is it resetting the values? So 25. Click. Drag. 25. Click. Resets to 100. Well, that's annoying.
That means the whole placing things on top of each other is bad move. Fuck. Oops. Damn, that sucks. Fuck. That kind of ruins all these pieces. Great. So I guess I gotta separate these after all. Nobody likes that. All right. Please don't fuck up again. You were doing so well. All right. I think we are at. I think we're back to normal. Yeah, that was weird. Oh well. I'll live. Well, that was like the first time I tried doing the whole stacking method, and that obviously did not work. Yeah, so don't stack anything directly on top of itself. That causes problems. But I'm overcoming that too, though. Whenever it does happen to happen. Like, what I definitely didn't want to do is accidentally pick up other things. If I were to place stuff here, I would not be happy about that. Oops. See? Stupid thing. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, 25. Stop. Dude, how many of these did I lay down? Sheesh. There we go, finally. All right. So hopefully I can fill out like a decent bit of this. Twitch is serving me an ad blazing AI data centers in North Carolina. Ugh. All right.
It would be pretty cool if I can take this picture once I'm done with it and then like rotate it and just hang it up on a wall or something like that. I mean, there's no wall big enough for something like this. Actually, a large room would probably suit it, but that would be about it. Oh wow, I don't did that much damage. That's a lot. That's gonna be a lot. Oh boy. All right. All right. So I'll just need to. It's not going to be clean, but I'm just going to. I guess I can only do like so many at a time then. Like it seems like the main rule is don't let them stack directly on top of each other. Like they can be a little bit off. Even like one thing on the grid seems to be fine, but if they're like on top of each other, it's going to produce that error. So better for me to like build in small increments like these, assuming that it will not produce that add-on error. All right, so let's see if this works. All right, this seems to do. Cool. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. Ah, they're sideways. They're all fucking sideways. God damn it. I need a second. Damn it, I just gave myself extra steps. Do I remember? Dude, that was like 10 years ago now. That was a long time ago. All right. I'll try to place these now then. Get these out of the way. And that's a baby. Sheesh. Okay, it's the right orientation at least. Just delete it. Better for me to just be used to my flow rather than to try and adjust something and then make it awkward. I'll just start over again. It's a setback, but it's better than trying to wing it and then fuck up. All right. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh god. Okay, are there things up here? Okay, there's no weird stuff. Okay. So I guess building across like this will be the way to do it. It's all right. That's the process, right?
how many times have we been set back with a build because of a thing? And the thing comes in so many forms. I'm only kind of like, ugh, because I was telling myself, oh, I better make sure I face the right way, otherwise, all bad. Oops. Now, if I could manage to actually, okay, I'm going to do this round, and I think I can... I think I might be able to do this better. Yeah. Because now that I'm looking at how these things resize, I might be able to do this a little differently so that way I can, like, save some steps. All right, so the experiment is take this and I lay it exactly right here. Now the thing is, it's elevated, so, or it might be elevated. So if it's placed like this, and then I bring this down, then it fits exactly. So I think I have, okay, yeah. Yeah. Should have thought of that before, buddy. Let's try this. So, boom, like that. And then basically like this. Right. Alright, so let's try that. So I think that this does it. I could have saved myself. Yeah, a good bit of time. Maybe a lot of bit of time. Like, it looks horrifying at first. And then when I finish, it's just like, oh, clean. All right. Figured that out way too late. Okay, so let's put this into practice. I'm going to lay down all of it. All right. There's the question, but why don't you use the home decor tools for a copy a small grid that can be pasted? As far as I know, there's nothing that can actually you can't copy multiple things at once. Unless that's a thing. And then that's news to me. Because no, I have been doing this piece by piece. Oh, no, I'm using, that doesn't seem to do it. That and it's broken. Because I'm using advanced decor tools right now, and I can't do anything with it. I get no extra options. I got nothing. It's just not working. So this looks like a clipping nightmare. It's like a super thick thing. But at least I'm not moving things twice. So I'm removing an entire action. That's huge. So the next time I do this, just kidding. I'm not going to do this next time. Crazy. Now, what I'm doing is kind of high risk, too. If this fucks up, I'll be a sad puppy. I'm down to under 500 tiles. Oh. Yeah, as long as I'm always building to the left, then we're good. Actually, I'm going to look at something real quick. So I'm not going to worry about this, but I fucked up again. These tiles are upside down. You can see here how they cross. No one's going to notice. No one's going to notice. Right? Because look. No one's going to see this. Except us. Yeah. I'm not going to fix this. But I am going to do it the other way. Right? Wheezy. Shut up, man. Shut up. If it shows up in the end product, I'll be a little sad. Just a little. Just a little. All right. Am I going to run short? There's a chance I might run short. Oop, shit. I'll find the missing one. It'll pop up when like there's like heavy clipping, so there might be one somewhere in there. What are we building? We're building a canvas right now. A very large canvas using these small floor tiles. Damn, it's 3 o'clock. Ooh, that's a mess. Ooh, look at that. Oh, it's like static on the screen. Yeesh. Okay. All right, let's get to work. So I'm just kind of clicking sort of randomly, and then I can do it, and then it happens. Because there's so much clipping happening, I don't know when I'm going to get to the bottom. At least I'm not encountering the add-on bug where where the settings get reverted to 100% again. So it's like all of a sudden at some point, like this is gonna like super shrink, and then the results will reveal itself. I like to punish myself, don't I? Something like that. Oh. See that? Flawless. Don't say anything. Flawless. Just nod your head. How about that? See, today was a journey. You know, as we like learn some things about the placement and the resizing of things and how the things clip and so on and so forth. Yeah. All right. Go back the other way from the bottom to resize. Would it make a difference? Yeah, this does make it feel easier. Mostly because I'm getting rid of a step, like the extra movement and all that. It is funny because I'm just kind of blindly clicking on like just whatever tile. I'm like, I'm gonna get to the bottom at some point, guys. Oh, getting there. Oh, not quite. Oh, there's one. Alright, they're slowly being eaten away. Ah. So let's go here now. So with this method, it appears like there's a pretty low chance of me accidentally clicking on the wrong thing, because it's not until I actually resize something that things look different. So I'm always clicking on like the topmost thing, which is going to be big. So yeah, this method is working out quite well. Ta-da! And then, you know, all the fixes reveal itself. Yeah, so with this method, I really could have just like done like one step of placing everything and then resize it. It would be a long, you know, it would be a long series of actions. I would start to unravel if I was doing all 3,000 of one action at once. I don't think I'd be able to handle that. And did I find the hole? I think I found the hole. We'll see. Because I know towards the bottom here, I had some sort of error. Yeah, so there's something there. Oops. Okay, there's one little funny gap there, but hopefully that's not a big deal. Dabble. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. And then other side. Okay, so this gap is looking a little funny. There we go. So for like these, I guess since I'm here, I'll just bring it down. So I bring it down and then back up. Yeah, basically, because it's coming from a uneven number, I gotta reset it to like a more flat percentage, a flat decimal. There you go, an actual flat decimal place, and then size it back up again. I think the add-on doesn't quite know how to do it. Like if it's at like 0.13, it's not gonna know any better. So I'm gonna have to like bring it down and then bring it back up again if it doesn't happen to be like perfect. And then I'll try to reconnect it, I guess. Oops. It's like some bits that seem like bigger or smaller or something like that. It's like now that I see it, now it's like, okay, now I want to clean it up because it'll annoy me. Then it turns out to be a bunch of these. It's like what someone had pointed out earlier. Like the add-on wasn't bringing it back to exactly 25. So it's actually even worse than I had explained earlier, I'm like, okay, I thought that there were like you know, oh, it's a 1/4% off or something like that. Looks like it can be even worse than that. So these, I might be able to just pick them up and replace them, and then it should be good, I hope. Yeah. I'm like starting to OCD on this shit now. So. What does the dock function here, what it does, you know, see how I'm clicking and the dock moves? If I hit the dock option, then I think it like stops moving or something like that. Or I can move it. Yeah. And now it does that. So I don't really care to do that though. I'm cool with it docking together. All right, so back down, back up, down, up, down and up. Damn it, Soul, calm your ass down. You still don't know if this is gonna work. Why? Yeah, stop aligning stuff. All right, because I still got this other side. Okay, so I was in this orientation and I screwed up. So I'm going to do this orientation, and hopefully I will now not screw up. All right, back to it, baby. I'll do one row. I'll observe just to double check that I'm going in the right direction. Or I'll do these 2 rows. And it should be okay. That's not right. No. Right? That doesn't seem correct. So I screwed up again? Yeah. How come it comes off different? Yeah, because that doesn't seem right. Or is it just because of the resizing shit? Nope, that's not right. Hey. Yeah, so that's the right way. Yeah, okay. So let's go this way then. And place this thing down. And just for the sake of watching, bring it down to 25. And that looks wrong. Oh, it's just, so you're saying that it's just, oh, so it's just these top two ones that are wrong. Damn. Okay, so all these are going in the same direction. All that's going in the same direction. Yeah, these. Going this way. Going this way. And I'm gonna double check once again. Okay, cool. So I am gonna go this way. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. At least nobody knows the about. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright, so we're doing it like this. Oops. Bam. It's fixable. I think like when I do the painting and stuff, like if it's bad, I will figure it out. I'll probably know fast. If it's really bothersome. Wait, this is 10, right? 1090. I don't think I'll have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might be a little bit short. All right. Just a quick one on the whole roll. Yeah. Yeah. That would be the easiest thing for me to, that would be the fastest way for me to do it. Like when it's done and if things don't look right, then I'll do the rotation after it's all painted and stuff. I think that would be the way to do it. I'm very happy about this process, though. Oh god. This feels much better. So I'm glad that even though this came way late, oh well. Between discovering that and the add-on, good shit. Do it to add color dithering? I don't know if it's going to show. And we'll see. Like I can make the art look, you know, pretty plain, or I can use plain colors, or I can try to darken it up. But you don't just darken up dyes. You pretty much waste your dye, and you gotta buy new stuff, which I don't mind. I got the gold for it. I'll be annoyed though. So I'm thinking right now, I'm gonna want to make the picture like exactly how I want it to be, shading and different color tones and all that stuff, and I fuck something up here. There we go. I wonder how I fucked with those top two layers. At what point did I change my orientation? Damn. I'll have to go back to the footage and like see where I did that. I just turned my ass around. Oh, I think it was the point where I told myself, oh, you know what? I should place it from this direction instead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said something along those lines. Oops. Damn it, I missed. I lost a tile down there. I'll find you, buddy. I wonder if pillars would have worked here too. Fuck. You know those little square pillars? I think no, those would be too big. I think I would encounter the same issue. Try World Black Magic function to add additional detail to pixel art with color and placement locations. Oh yeah, for sure. That's not what I'm trying to do here, though. It's not going to be that crazy. Yeah, that loses me. I think I might have seen a video or something about that. Family made it, they're complaining. No, too bad. Welcome home, buddies. I'm at 92. Do we have enough? We don't have enough. We're a little short. Cool. Ah, damn it. Lost another one.
it is. I'll find you. Somewhere in all the clipping, I will find you. They're in San Diego. Oh yeah, you're close to the water. Yeah, you're, of course. Wait, total decor owned 9999. I don't think I could buy more. Uh-oh. It's a tray. Yeah, what a relief. Yeah, I'm just a couple short. Sad, so you come over and watch. Nice. You came to the... Maybe you came to the right place, challenge. I don't know. I'm still gonna be here for a little while longer. You know, if you want to lurk, feel free. Worst case, when I'm done, I will make sure to raid another channel. So in case you're lurking or AFK or whatever, you ain't gonna be left hanging. I'm out. Fuck me. No, I'm not gonna use that one. I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna grab some more. How many do I need? I need like 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5. I need 5 more of these motherfuckers. All right. Oh boy. My troll is like, oh my god, I can be outside for a moment. Sweet freedom. Final stretch, is it? Well, I mean, for today's tasks, yeah, perhaps. Let me double check if my thing is full. I think it is full. So I'll buy like 2. Okay. Oh, so I think it's actually counting the inventory correctly now. All right. Yeah, because before it was counting some of the values backwards. Or at least I wasn't able to exceed a certain value for, well, let me show you. And we'll see how the numbers reflect here. So, yeah, you see here where it says total decor owned, 10,016, but then the storage is 10,000. I think prior to the patch, at least the way I was looking at it, the total decor owned, it would stop you from buying stuff after that, even though the storage was less. And so you'd think, oh no, that's not how it's supposed to work. And I don't think it was working right. Now it seems like it is. So I do in fact have 700 more storage to available. Woo woo. No. I was happy to see you're still on the East Coast, so I'm usually done by the time I'm ready to relax and watch stuff. Yeah, well, I always have, at least on YouTube, you can always watch the VOD if you want to.
So there's at least an opportunity for folks to watch the live stream in case you missed it. But you know, if you're here for visits, of course, there are other ways to tune in and watch and stay caught up with stuff. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Oh, what a trip, dude. Anyway, back to this. All right. And now I can recite it. Right? Oh, wait. Where's the add-on? Uh-oh. Where'd you go, buddy? If you broke, I'll be tilted. No, now's not the time. Dude, where'd you go? Oh no. What is it called again? Housing sizer. H sizer reset? Maybe the ADT is screwing it up. Let me turn that off. Screw you, ADT. We're using real add-ons here. No. All love to our add-on friends. It's just that at the moment I'm all but fully unraveled and ready to throw all this out. Oh boy. So now it's just me. Hold on. Now I'm just chilling. Alright, I'm just chilling, doing the clicks. Don't need too much accuracy. Just gotta get like the minimum stuff in. I can lean back. Right? The flicker's intense. Oh yeah, dude. At some point we get to the bottom of what's down here. Oops. God damn. Oh. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be that chill about it. My accuracy like goes way down. Anyway, apart from y'all putting up with me, how has your guys' day been? You know, because here I am chilling doing this stuff. Hopefully work's going okay. If y'all are working, if you're retired, I don't know what it is that you do. These days, thankfully, my parents have relaxed up. Like, they were gallivanting all around the planet for years and years and wearing themselves out, spending all their money, and now they're, well, now they got less, but they're finally resting. They're finally retired. And my mom, she has been super on top of Netflix. Like, she just discovered it, basically. So there's a lot for her to catch up on. My dad, though, he tends to watch a whole bunch of like Filipino programming. Sometimes he'll watch stuff with my mom, but then they tend to like do their own thing. Like he'll still do like gardening and other stuff. I gotta do this about what, 200 more times? Yeah, something like that. But we're starting to reveal the layer down below. Woo. Now, I will definitely rely on something like ADT or Vamoose when I'm applying like a lot of different dyes. That's gonna play into it pretty hard. Retirement isn't really retirement when your hubby is 9 years younger. It's just everyday crap. But I do go on a cruise with my friends every 2. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Where do you go? Like I'm not. We're like D and I. We're not like boat people, or at least I haven't really. I never really tested myself to find out like how well I handle a boat. Like, can I handle like a long cruise or something like that without getting sick? Not sure. I know there's things that I can take and all that, but PTO for a few days, chill on my house and while listening. Sweet. Watch the numbers all day, open play while on the other screen. Yellow people never. Caribbean mostly. I love is 7 days or more for me. Nice. My mom's been wanting to go. She really wants to go to like Europe again. You know, she's been to Europe. She's been to Israel. She's been to like she's been to a number of places. She's been to Switzerland to see some family and all that. Not me though. I'm not good at traveling. Months summer holidays with 2 very neurodivergent kids. I'm ready for school to start. Also, school hasn't started over where you're at, huh? I was commenting earlier how school had it looks like it just started. Like there's a bakery that opened nearby. And I was like, oh well, it finally opened, that's cool. And oh yeah, blah, blah. And it was pretty dead. They were only open for a few weeks. So I'm like, or because I asked, I'm like, oh, you guys only just opened. Oh, you guys are gonna get fucked when the school opens up. Because they're in walking distance of the nearby high school, and yeah, they're gonna be people are gonna be all over that. So Belgium has July and August off. Okay. You're getting there. I mean, over here in the U.S., at least like in this area, we used to have most of August off, and then we'd go back to school in September. These days here, it feels like it's happening earlier and earlier. I don't know how it is all over the country, but it seems like that's a trend. One time I wanted to create a pandemic starter, so I think that motivation's not for me. Stop causing pandemics, dude. You know. What was the occasion? What put Mort on a boat? Your school starts Wednesday, that's why they came back today. Ah, family and all that. Nice. So they were out and about. I thought you when you mentioned family coming in, I wasn't sure if you meant that they were coming in to visit and all that. I'm like, oh, okay. Kind of later in the summer for visiting. That's cool. Netflix has good K-drama too. Oh yeah, my mom, she is big on that, but she hasn't like started. I think when she does start, then she'll die. She'll probably stop eating because she'll like keep watching and shit. Watching me do this for a few minutes now, and I still can't really figure out what I'm doing. I'm doing this. That whole canvas there, I'm just kind of finishing things off. Putting down tile after tile after tile after tile. And then when I'm done, I can finally rest. And my spirit will go off into the Shadowlands. That's I plan on doing like this really big pixel art kind of thing. And the first thing I need to do is set the stage. And so here I am. Yeah, I'm basically taking these small platforms and I'm making them as small as possible, or as small as I feasibly can. That way I can have more pixels to work with. So this is approximately like 3,000 some pixels. And most of it's gonna get colored. I think the corners are probably gonna get cut off by a bit. By the way, thanks to Dabbled, thanks to Chow Choot. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Sorry, explaining an ad popped up. Oh, fine. Nice. So the short version is I'm making a big canvas to draw pixel art on. It's gonna be glorious. Maybe. It could be a disaster. But this is the kind of weird stuff that I like to make myself known for. It's just that this process is going to take way longer than a quick, quick couple of hours for a QR code. This one's pretty involved, but it might be cool. So I hope this turns out to be something entertaining for folks. Either the finished product or sticking around for watching the process at work. I paid a stupid amount of money with my consent, and the refund policy would have wasted more than the cost of achievement. God damn, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Now, define a cheap car. Cheap car would be like just the regular Tesla, not the whatever. I don't even know what they all are. All right. Okay, this feels like it's taking longer, but it's only because I'm like doing the whole thing in one shot. Now imagine if I did all of these. If I managed that would have been kind of nuts. Which makes me think, oh man, it would have been really great to have hotkeys work for this. That's okay. Looks like there's like one hole for me to fill. But I think somewhere down here there might have been some sort of clipping, or there might be two tiles on top of each other. It just kind of sucks. It looks like I'm not doing anything. I'm just, because I'm clicking in the middle of these things. Ugh. But I promise, something's happening. Oh. It's kind of revealing itself. I'll stay with the mid here. here is something where I wouldn't mind like a mass zoom despite it not being smart. That way I can just work with all these objects simultaneously. That would save a big step. We made it to 200 days, but out of to 40 before the U.S. border closed, and they paid to fly us. Oh, okay. So you did. Okay, so you were on some of the trip. That's cool. Still though, ugh. To be involved with all that fucking sucks. It's kind of funny. I'm like, I think between me and D, we are some of the last people in the Bay Area who still mask up everywhere we go. Because for me, like, I tend to suffer through allergies randomly. So I'm like, you know, fuck, I'm just leave my mask on. I don't care what people say. And no one says anything. You know, here, I don't think anyone cares. But also no one cares, and, you know, people don't mask up anymore. But, yeah, for me at least, it's just a natural thing. So don't be surprised if I'm at BlizzCon, you see me wearing a mask or whatever. We're getting there. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, guys. So I say, yeah. No, I get it. Because that's a long vacation, dude. That's cool, though. Or that would be cool, though. Where were you, so where were you guys going? Like, just all over the damn planet, seems like? Because you have that much time. So I guess the question is, what did you guys miss? I got some gaps. Oh, we're seeing the bottom. Ah! So yeah, this has definitely felt more pleasant. From Scotland to Sri Lanka. Wow. Ooh, that's a lot of time on a boat, though, man. Crazy. Crazy. Alright, so let's repair these things here. Alright, so do I see any? I could have swore I had some extra tiles here. So if there are, I don't see them. Fuck. God damn it. Well, man. You get used to it. Oof. I mean, yeah, well, like you don't have a choice, but yeah. All right, so let me do another check and like a little cleanup here because this is still like, yeah, I don't know why it's all funny. Oh, because it's not sized right. Okay. Like I could have swore I fixed some of these, but I guess not. But then again, like I said, I really shouldn't be obsessing over the little cracks here. It's just that I see it and it drives me nuts. Oh god, why is it not 25? Fuck. Yeah, I just noticed that too. It's like, ah, great. But I don't see any problems there. They look clean. I think it's just the way that this particular one is placed that's funny. So take you out and then come on, back in you go. And then this, okay, you know, I think it's because, yeah, I think it's because it wasn't hooking to the ground, it was probably hooking to the other tile. So that's probably it. Yeah. You know, perfect music for this. This is one of my, you know, Crash stuff is some of my favorites. We did it. $3,000 tiles. Smooth, flawless. Everyone is oriented the exact same way they should. Oh, yeah. Only took me like 7 hours. Does the one tile on the edge have a purpose? Yeah, I'm just leaving it there for now. Now just rug up the side so I can't see the grass. I'm gonna have something planned for that. Yeah. I will have a I mean, those are gonna be like, you know, touching up for later. Nothing that I'm like super worried about, at least at the moment. Oops. Yeah, so for now I'm not tripping over it. But once the picture is done and then I want to do like some cleanup and all that, you know, then I'll revisit some of those areas. Yeah, so here's one where it's probably not sitting right. Yeah. Yeah, too bad I was like really messy here. Keep seeing more. Stop it! Stop it, Saul. You're gonna drive yourself nuts. But I can't help it. I guess there's a certain satisfaction with seeing these two, but I think that's like the whole thing with OCD. All right. Whee. God, these are. God, this doesn't even. It's not even that big, man. Oh. It's not even that big. But I needed to do it in this room and I didn't want to do it in a large square room because that wouldn't be tall enough, and I wouldn't like that either. I want to be able to like have the art and then it's like boom, there we go, anime porn or something. So yeah, you gotta, I want to be able to see it. The character for scale. No, it is, right? Because here I am all close up and doing all the things, and then now that I'm actually like in it, it doesn't feel, it doesn't give you that kind of sense of satisfaction knowing that like I can traverse this in like, you know, not even a horse. Like I almost crossed it twice with a horse. It does feel satisfying though. It does feel satisfying. So I think I will head out in a bit. I want to start writing the weekly. I didn't think I would be on this long. I thought I was gonna go like halfway and be like, all right, I'm gonna stop here. But now that I got this far, I'm like, okay, I can keep going. I can do this. I can do this. You know what's funny is that, actually my screen's just dirty. Because the way I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, I can see it, but it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I don't think it's really going to show up. And if it does, I'll just rotate shit. Whatever, I'll deal with it. But yeah, we're so far high up that I don't think we're going to notice. Did I count them yet? I can do the count here. So let me just take this tile out. And it's just those two. 3,045. Yeah, so there is more that I need. Because the actual resolution... Well, okay, well, not really. 3312 is a rectangular... What did I... Oh, I guess I mathed it wrong, huh? Because I thought this was 92 across, and then 36 up and down. Whatever the case, though, these corners are going to get cut off. I won't need them. I just have it there for just in case, kind of, sort of just in case. Because I don't have the exact shaping. Like once I have the art set up, then it's good. Then that's going to inform me, and then I'll start like cutting stuff up. But man, it just feels so small now. Dude, this better come out like dope. But I'm also looking at how big the squares are too. And it kind of feels baffling that that this is 3,000 of these things. I mean, the maths. So, yeah. Well, I'll share. Well, the next time I see you guys, like, I'll hopefully have like the process in place, and I'll be able to, you'll see what I'm putting together, and it should be cool and very in character for me. Let me find a stream for y'all to raid. Got a bunch of pixel art in Minecraft, and it was really fun. I bet this is gonna look great. I hope so. It's gonna be a thing. We'll see if people like it. People are gonna be like, oh, this is so cringe, dude. Loser. But I'd be like, well, then make a better one. So who can we raid? I will continue to. I will not raid my channel. That is very scummy. We're going to. Did we raid Mego's channel already? I don't know. Yeah, did we do that this week? Yesterday was Bay Area Girl. I don't know why I forgot her name. Then before that was, I don't know. Shit. Do y'all remember? I think it was Mego. I could look at the record somewhere. Damn. I don't know. Oh well. Mego it is. So. All right, fam. So I appreciate y'all sticking around for this. This was a journey. Yeah, this was a journey. And oh, and we're still well in budget. Yay! All right, so you guys have a great rest of your day. And weekend too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.